Alright, give me a fucking second. I'm still setting shit up.
No, you don't get any time.
No, I didn't grab my fucking mouse or headphones.
Oh, too bad. You gotta do this. Hello, everybody. Mox is here now. Holy shit, right? Me, taking over the snooze stream. Wow. I'm your favorite streamer. That's not true. That's not true. Your favorite streamer is Snoo.
I gotta get my shit all plugged in. Hang on.
Yeah.
I don't have any music playing. There's nothing happening.
It's okay. We're entertaining them. Guys,
Why is
help
the
me,
microphone back?
help me convince them to play the funny demon game.
No.
Help me convince them to
They
play
don't-
the...
They don't even know what the funny demon game is. Don't just lie to them like that.
Help me convince them to play Mox Make Music.
Quick, Mox, start spitting some bars.
Play the funny demon game. It's not Helltaker. Though, could be.
No, I already got all the achievements on Helltaker. I have no reason to
Oh,
play
you
that.
even did Exam Taker?
Yeah.
Man,
Dude, it was such a pain in my fucking dick.
that last level is a doozy.
It was such a pain in my dick.
That last level is a fucking doozy. Play the funny demon game. Look at that. Wisp wants you to play the funny demon game.
I want to finish drawing my fucking overlay. That's what I want to do.
That's fine. But then you can play the funny demon game.
And then I can play the funny whack your pee-pee game.
Yeah, it's like the funny demon game. There is a PB in there and you can whack it.
I know. I know about the funny pee-pee.
I love Mara.
I
I
know
also
my
want
feet
to
put
whack his PB.
And I gotta fucking plug in my phone.
You gotta set up your face.
But my phone's on 31%. It's gonna die in like 5 minutes.
I guess you get no face right now.
Well, I can still do the VTuber. It just won't have facial tracking.
You won't have any animation.
None at all. Okay, there's music.
But what if you did?
Lotus also wants to whack your pee-pee.
So they say.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee!
No, don't. I've committed no crimes. Crimes worthy of pee-pee whacking.
Lots of crimes.
I've committed no crimes. He's making that from his mouth. Sure is. I'm very impressive. at
Yeah.
what I can do.
He's really talented.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I almost said something and I would have regretted it, but I'm not doing it.
Is it something that would have canceled you on Twitter.com?
You would have gotten you canceled on Twitter.com.
Why me?
Huh?
Why would it cancel me?
Uh-huh.
Why would it cancel me?
Everything cancels you.
Everything cancels me.
Look, man, you are the thing
Canceled
that
out?
you're the thing that society hates. Remember, you're
Society.
you exist.
Society calls me gay.
Society calls you gay. You're a
I'm
furry.
a furry. That's the real cancel thing.
That's the real offense to society you've made, being a
Where
furry.
did the music stop?
Oh. Oh, this is a neat little thing you got there.
What?
Where'd you get that from?
What, this?
Yeah.
I've shown you this. This is from Nathan Sharp, Give Heart Records.
Yeah.
DMCA safe lo-fi beats for streamers. And it turns out the Spotify playlist has more songs than the YouTube playlist.
Wolf's Over Party.
Yeah, I don't know why the music suddenly stopped, but it's fine now.
And now I'm have a seat. You switch my seat.
Kick your ass.
I was over here looking at a funny raft game.
Snow, can you give the mic a kiss? I need to feel loved. I don't...
Do it. Do it.
This microphone is so old and there's so much dust in there. I'm not kissing it. I'm sorry.
Just give it a smooch. One smooch. You wouldn't smooch a moth? I don't believe you.
She's dusty. There you go.
There. You smooch. Now you mean she's a kaiju moth. That's some big dust. Is that a big dust or is it a lot of dust?
I think it would just be a lot of dust. Wow, it sounded like a glitch.
Surprise, it was I who did the smooch.
Yeah,
Glitch smooching.
it's because when I kiss Mox, sometimes the glitch gets stuck on my lips.
Yeah.
I have to be careful that I don't kiss his right side. I can only kiss his
You
left
make the
side.
geometry on your lips clip through each other. It spaghettiifies your teeth. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine?
That would be horrible.
It would be awful.
Need to get my face.
Uh-oh. Something
Oh. What? Why? What?
lewd. Fucking lewd.
That's
My
too
god.
lewd to say kiss. It's too late to say kisses you.
Oh, you allowed it?
Yeah, I allowed
You
it.
goddamn allowed.
What? Yeah, he's just spitting back there. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think I'm good. Nope.
No. I can't help you. I don't know how this works.
Where'd he go?
Where did he go?
Where did he go?
Oh, it's just not picking him up.
No, he's there. Where'd he go? Give me my boy.
Yeah, the stream's line.
Mama.
You didn't picking him up for some reason.
God damn it. There he
Oh,
is.
There he is.
Yeah. Held a message for sex-based terms again. There you go. Allowed.
I want the screen. Snoo at the top of the screen. Wait. Which one? The video games or the one looking over?
Oh, video games doesn't need to be here. I'm not playing games.
Oh, video. Is it the one in the corner screaming?
Yeah, is that the barking Snoo? Because
Because if it is, that one is prone to bite you. They're already prone. They
he
got their
chomp.
fangs
He
out.
go hump.
I eat the jet chomp. No!
Oh, Chalk finally responded. He says lol.
So he finally knows about the victory royale he experienced.
Yeah.
What?
Lotus too powerful. Automod scared.
Automod's a coward.
There you go.
Hey.
What?
Hey, look at that.
What?
Hey, look at that.
What?
Did you see that cool follow you got yesterday?
The frozen NG.
Yeah. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
but
I
hey.
didn't realize.
Yeah, you gotta follow.
Yeah, I guess I got a follower yesterday. Cool.
Fucking follow Snoo. They're cool.
Bitch.
If you follow Snoo, I can promise one bite. He will give you one nibble. Whoa. Ghost hands.
Yeah, hang on. There it is. Had to pull out my tablet.
Now you're gonna do the cool art.
Yes.
Would you like to give us a moment inside of your process?
No. I can't explain fucking anything.
Please bite. Do it.
I've been following. Please bite. You're dusty. I already gave you a kiss. What was the name of the person you followed?
The frozen NG.
V.E. FrozenG?
The frozen G.
The frozen NG, like the letters NG. You know them.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Small world. Oh no. Bite me has been blocked.
I don't know why it keeps blocking Kiss Me and Bite Me, but okay. Like, I already allowed them, Automod. Why do you keep blocking it?
Automod is just very jealous. It doesn't want anyone else for you to kiss or bite. Only Automod.
Well, Mox will kiss me but not bite me. Looks like I have the upper hand. The upper hand in what?
The fact that you won't maul her. Would you maul Moth Girl?
I'm not allowing that one. That one's just between you and Automod.
The fuck is this stream? We're not even 10 minutes in and it's nonsense.
It's just pure chaos.
It is. Reminds me of some of our older streams.
What?
Sunflower.
Can I help you?
Oh, hey, look at that.
Oh, hello.
You got a bot.
Oh, wow. Wow, so cool. Anyway.
Oh.
Mothgirl's just over there kissing Automod and no one else can see
They're
it.
just making out in the corner.
She's just making out with Automod, I guess. Listen, I'm not gonna stop him.
It's pure love. Is it gay to love a robot?
Yep, sometimes.
Don't tell Kumo.
Don't tell Kumo.
He might get in on the action. You have Kumo and Mothgirl smooching out.
Yeah, No, Kumo will be smooching Automod and won't let Lotus smooch
Oh,
him
they'll
anymore.
take over. I see. It will be Kumo's Automod.
I will get cucked if Kumo knows.
I'm so glad Automod allowed the word cuck.
Yeah, I'm so glad Automod allows the word cucked, but not repeated uses of kiss me.
Don't you know, Automod knows what's... Automod is afraid
Oh, just, okay, the word cucked is allowed, but not the word cuck by itself. Got it. Good job, Automod.
It only likes plurals. It doesn't like singulars.
It only likes post
Oh no,
verbs.
it doesn't like cuck when it's single, but when it's with a couple, cucked is fine.
Get penised. Thanks, Lotus.
11 minutes in.
11 minutes in and it's fucking chaos.
Look at this dick.
Oh, Jesus. You plugged in my phone, right?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna go unplug it.
Please don't.
Unplugged.
Please.
What's that? Is a phone? Oh,
No. My phone.
consumed. Stu, how was your day?
It was very sleepy.
It was very sleepy. I was about to say I can't really ask these questions because I already know how.
And I'm just now realizing I forgot all of my drinks in the living room because I rushed to get in the fucking in the
Put
office.
her on my settings, Snoo. I can say vagina, but not.
Dude, I didn't even fucking set any of the Automod settings. They just go off.
It's a mess. Oh, he's not automodding it now. Automod's ignoring you, Mothgirl. He's playing fucking games.
No, it's because I allowed one from earlier to make it look like Lotus was trying to kiss him again. Can I help you?
Can't just hang out.
Can I help you?
Can I not?
I don't like it when you touch the chair.
What else am I gonna do? Where am I supposed
on
to
the
put my
laptop.
hand? Huh?
Get on the
I
laptop.
want to get on the laptop.
Get on the
I
laptop.
want to get on the
Yeah.
laptop.
Get on the laptop.
I
I'll get in
wanna-
the voice chat.
I want to get on the laptop.
Lotus, you're also welcome in the voice chat.
Lotus can go in the voice chat. It's true. Lotus is allowed in there.
No, I'll deny that one.
What the hell do they say?
You don't get to know.
I don't get to know.
They said Mox bite them.
Oh. Alright. How?
No.
There, the biting has happened.
Fight them!
He can't hear you right now.
Oh, they're in the VC.
Yeah.
Fucking fine. I'll go get
Use
on
your
the
headphones.
laptop.
Use your headphones.
I'll get on the. Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking need those.
Well, how am I gonna speak? How am I gonna spricken?
With the headphones.
But this
Do
does.
you
I
do
need.
Well,
Discord
use the
reactives?
microphone on the laptop. Stupid. Stupid.
No. You take that back.
Silly.
You take
Stupid.
I'll make
Silly
you eat those
bitch.
words.
Snoo, do you need my reactive or do you not do those?
I don't have those set up, and I don't know how to set those up.
Cool, great, no worries.
I can just quickly add one. What kind of thing is it?
It's a browser source.
Browser source.
Let me find mine.
Where do I find that?
You add a new source and then damn, where the fuck is my DM with you? There it is. There you go. Wait. Incorrect.
Oh.
I sent you the link to where it is in Discord.
Very helpful, thank you.
Copy link. There. That's what it actually is.
So I'm specifically looking for something called browser source.
Yeah, like maybe? I don't know. Mox should know.
I don't think Mox knows. Mox doesn't have those.
You don't know what a... Wait, are you using Streamlabs OBS or regular OBS?
Streamlabs.
Okay, yeah, you just add a source and then it's called browser source. I think it's on the top. Yeah, so when you click add a source,
Oh, there it is. I'm fucking blind as shit.
browser source, yeah. I opened back my Streamlabs OBS just so I could look for it and then you found it.
Yeah, when you were saying it was at the top, I thought you meant like the top, like most top ones. Not the top row of the, second thing.
I thought it was in the most top ones, but I got confused.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello.
Hello! I just taught Snoo how to do Discord reactives.
Oh dang.
I don't know where to put you.
Scilapse likes to keep me upside down or on the wall.
Yeah, but he likes to do that for like everybody.
I mean,
It's gonna make you a little smaller.
I'm small.
Mox, you have a reactive, don't you?
I do. Somewhere.
Send it
When
to
you
me.
made it, you were like, it's old art, it's not that good. And then Scilapse was like, I'm sure it's fine. And I was like, well, I hate it. It's bad, even though I didn't even look at it.
That's so mean.
I was rewatching it. It was the first time that we all played Doors together.
That was fun. I still haven't played the updated Doors.
The updated one?
Yeah.
What
Didn't they
do you
have
mean?
like a didn't they have like an update?
Scilapse and I were playing like a fan-made sequel to it. But it's not like actually that.
Did I just get a message?
Yeah, it was me. It says send me your reactive, Stinky.
I can't. Though I believe the reactives are actually on the computer. I might have to go in there and
No, it's a link.
Yeah, I can find it. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'm pretty
Stinky.
sure you've sent it to me before. But we sent a bunch of art to each other. Yep, there it is.
Speaking of what of the art you sent,
you go,
dude, that Naga girl was cool.
Naga girl.
Yeah, remember their cyberpunk girl?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Thank you.
There you are. Make you smaller too. Haha, you're smaller than me now.
Haha. Small boy.
Haha, small.
The purple
Oh,
Purple gang. Purple gang gets to
Purple.
be in the corner.
gang. Purple gang.
get to hang
Purple
out
gang.
there. Oh my god, this game has been downloading this whole time and it's only at 18%.
What game?
Fallout 76. I got it for free. Figured why not?
On what, the PlayStation?
Yeah. See how bad it is. I don't know why. I've just been in a mood to play games I know I'm not gonna like.
Masochism.
Is it masochism?
Masochism when you hurt yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, and sadism is when you hurt others.
Yeah, masochism then.
That explains why I like roguelikes and Dark Souls.
I don't have a response to this.
You also like roguelikes.
I do like roguelikes. But I also got so mad that I decided to say, fuck this game, and stop playing it.
Lotus, how do you weigh in on roguelikes and Dark Souls?
I don't know what the first one is.
It's a genre of games. A Hollow Knight is a roguelike.
A roguelike?
Yeah, it's
Is it
where
just, like, hard games?
It's basically like you play the game, and if you die, like dungeon or whatever you play through has changed now.
Well, it's more of a Souls-like with Hollow Knight because when you die, you have to go get your stuff back, and in this case, you have to also fight another version of you.
Oh,
Like, do you know Binding of Isaac?
nope.
Oh,
I know of it. I have never played it.
well, but you know of it, which is enough. So like, that's a roguelike because
Oh,
the dungeon changes every time you play it.
okay. I like Hollow Knight, but
You like Hollow Knight 'cause it's
it's
got bugs in it, don't you?
well, no. I only like the only reason I still play Hollow Knight because I got really frustrated with it. But the only reason I still play it is because it's really satisfying.
Oh yeah, it's
Like
a good
the
time.
combat system. Like every hit feels impactful. It's like addicting to play, kind of like Tetris. I want to play Tetris
Also,
now.
like the way you do the combat and the way it's incorporated in the movement is so cool.
Yeah, Hollow Knight is beautifully designed. I don't know why, but the centers of the flowers all kind of look like boobs.
They're not boobs. Stop being horny.
I'm sorry! Were you there for when Sylaps and I were playing Shovel Knight?
I don't think so.
Mox, were you there?
There, but I had you in the background while I was building a raft.
I was getting hardcore shamed for being horny for, I think, Spectre Knight.
Okay, hey, to be fair, that's the girl one, right? Or no, that's the Plague Doctor. He's like the most popular one, isn't he?
It's not the Plague it's... Shit, did I get
Oh no, it's like the Reaper one.
Yeah, the one with the
Man.
scythe.
The red and the scythe, yeah.
Some people draw them as a girl, some people draw them as a boy. I am 100% unsure and 200% totally, like, all head over heels for them.
Yeah, Spectre Knight's fucking cool as hell.
Like, when we were fighting them, I was like, he's so cool, he's so cool. And then Cylops was like, stop being horny, we're trying to fight.
Okay, calling someone
Running
cool
over
is
the
not
enemy.
being horny. Like, as a certified never horny person, I say people are cool all the time.
I know, but it's funny to call me horny.
You
It's a
don't have
running
horns, you
gag.
have antenna.
Shut up.
I'm Snoo, I know everything.
Dude, that's exactly what they sound like.
That's... It's true, that's what I sound like, though, all the time.
They
Always.
say that all the time.
It's like my catchphrase.
I know everything.
Yeah.
Great. I'm supposed to have changed our bed sheets, but I did not.
I was supposed to do the dishes, and I didn't.
Yay, avoiding things that need to be done.
Putting up, I can't join it.
Don't draw on the wrong layer.
Oh, I was just moving these ones forward, because I realized this flower back here is gonna be behind these ones.
Convince them
Anyway,
to
I
buy
don't
a
have any
Funny Demon
conversation topics.
game. I do.
I don't
Funny
either.
Demon game.
I'm drawing right now.
Yeah, but you can do it after you're done drawing.
I can do your
I was
mom
just
after I'm done
thinking
drawing.
about consuming alcohol, but then I realized that I have to get up early tomorrow.
Consume alcohol and be irresponsible.
I mean, I guess we do open an hour late on Sundays. I have a 10-hour shift tomorrow.
Damn. I say damn as if that's not my regular shift length. Do you work 5 days a week or 4?
5. this week I've worked.
Damn. I only work 4 days a week.
I have like a 30-hour work week. But this week, let's see, how long did I work? I did... Yeah. So, normal amount.
I wish I had a schedule. Past 2 days I've had to work at 4 a.m. and then tomorrow I have to work until 8 p.m.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's kind of some bullshit.
Great. It's all over the place.
It changes like every week.
It changes every.
And isn't it like made by a computer? It's not made by a person?
No, it's made by a person using a program, but the program can also say, no, I don't like any of those things you did, and I'm going to change the schedule on you. You don't get to decide it. And even then, the store manager at the end of it has decided that she has to see every single schedule and approve it, despite the fact that she doesn't know how any of the departments work.
Great.
Very
It's
cool.
very fun. There's a lot of terrible things happening in the store right now. Every day, I swear, I have something new and terrible to talk about. Like
Yay.
recently, somebody who works at the coffee shop I got fired because they threatened to kill someone's dad.
What?
Yeah, that's great.
See,
You just
There's
said...
other things I can't talk about, but I'll talk about that one.
when you told me about that, you said that they threatened to kill someone. You didn't specify they threatened to kill someone's dad.
Yeah, I learned that a tidbit today.
You said dad the same way you did in one of the clips on Scilaps's channel where you say the sex I had with your mom and the sex I had with your dad.
I would say dad.
Dad.
What? Well, you said
say
it while laughing. And you like said it the exact same way.
Saying dad is really funny. Funny word.
You're right. There are two sexes. The one I had with your mother, and the one I had with your father. I love
Forgot what I was gonna
fake Duke
say.
Nukem quotes.
I was going to say what one of my thoughts were, because I'm visiting Scilapse for his birthday, so I was gonna say, like, I was gonna bounce off ideas for physical gift to give him for his birthday, but then I realized he'll probably watch this, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, there's a chance he could be watching.
He's not watching right now, but
He's
could
at
watch
work.
this back.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that you can't have posed the question and we can't brainstorm it and then send it in secret.
It's not like I couldn't tell you joke gifts that you should totally give him an air horn.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send this to you. This is what I've been thinking of, Mox. Oh, hold on. How do I phrase it?
It needs phrasing. Uh-oh. Oh, I got a message from somebody. Let's see who it is.
That's not me.
Who is the one who messaged me then? Uh-oh. This is a problem. I can't scroll up.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Why?
I don't know. I'm on a laptop, not my normal computer, and the sidebar thing for scrolling up and down does not seem to be functioning right now.
Oh, yeah, the
Hmm.
scroll bar on the fucking trackpad is wonky as hell. I just don't
So
even
that's-
use it. Do you want your mouse?
I'm just gonna go and check my inbox, 'cause this should help me get this stuff. Oh, wait a second. No, my phone's right next to me. I don't need to use this.
I use the bitch.
You silly, silly motherfucker. I guess I'll send it to you too, Snoo.
Okay.
So you can give me your opinion on that.
Pulls it on stream.
I know, right?
I like it.
I don't even know if it would work, but I think it'd be funny as hell.
I think that would be great.
Yeah? Well, I want to do it now.
Like, I think
I
he would genuinely love that.
I was thinking so too, but the main thing is like effort.
Amount, just drive over here and I'll make it and give it to you, and then you can take it back home.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm gonna spend the extra money to do that trip before my other trip.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just fly to Canada
things,
out
but
of
if I think
wherever you
anything I
guys
said
live.
was spoiler.
What?
Like, I'm not gonna. Anything I said would be spoilers for Xylapse. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and think of a creative way to.
Imagine he doesn't even watch this and we're doing all that for nothing.
Nothing. Worrying for.
Am I going crazy or did everything just cut out?
No?
Cut out.
I think we just stopped talking.
Okay.
Stop talking for a second. Quick conversation piece.
PP.
I'm gonna talk about the.
I'm gonna talk about,
Lotus.
and then he cuts out.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
that's what I heard the first time, basically.
Am I cutting out?
You did for a second.
Oh no, I wonder why. Lotus, have you heard of Shin Megami Tensei?
Nope.
No, don't worry. You're not the only one. However, have you heard of Persona?
Oh, is that the original Persona game?
Yes. Well, Persona's a spin-off of the series.
But
I'm just gonna call it.
There's like no Persona 1, right? That's like
There
what
is.
it was.
There
What?
is. There's a yeah. It's called Persona Revelations.
Oh.
So there's Persona Revelations, there's
Google
Persona
lied to me.
2 Innocent Sin, and Persona 2 what is it? Innocent Sin and I can't remember the second game's name. And the two of those games are actually linked, funny enough. And then there's Persona 3, and then Persona 3 Fez, Persona 4, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5, Persona 5 Royale.
Persona Eternal Punishment?
Eternal Punishment, yes, thank you. Which is funny because that gets referenced in 3 as an MMO that the characters play.
That's fucking weird.
You think that's weird? It's the same social link that you date your teacher in.
Okay.
It's especially weird. You
That
meet
is the
her in.
weirdest thing about
You meet
Persona.
her in an MMO. You don't know it's each other, and you don't find out until the very end of it. Basically, you experience this nice moment with somebody while playing this online game, and the two of you become friends, and they confess their love for you after the game, like on the day the game gets shut down because of lack of players, which is sad and stuff like that. After that, you can go to the teacher's office where you'll encounter your homeroom teacher, and then her phone will be sitting on a desk, and it will light up, and you'll see the image that she left for you floating, sitting on her as her background on her phone, and it's like the only two people who know about this are you and her. So it has to be her. And then I confront her on it, and she's just like, "Oh my god, I confess my love to a student. Oh, this is awkward." And then you can follow it up and be like, "Yeah, how's it going?" And she's like, "Oh, we can't do anything." And then she looks at you for a second and goes, "Do you want to get something to eat sometime?" And then immediately shuts herself down. It's like, "No, I can't do this. I can't."
Holy shit. What the fuck?
It's some craziness.
That's fucked.
Not as fucked as Fives, where you
Yeah.
blackmail your teacher.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I never really got into Persona.
That's fine. I like the series. I have my complaints with some of the things of it, but ultimately I'm a big fan of the series. But I like Shin Megami Tensei more. Not that I'd say it's a more mature game, even though it has more mature themes. It's that as a whole, it's a game that knows what it is and doesn't try to be anything else.
You sound like the review channels that I listen to.
I'm trying to dance around things because, like, it's hard to talk about a series where none of the games are canon unless they are, and at the same time they reference each other, but they also don't, where they'll be written out of existence, but also have things that are important to each other. Suits of armors and important bits and characters will show up in another one, but then it turns out they were never real in another one that exists, that it was all a figment in your imagination. And possibly maybe you're the Messiah, but you might also be Satan. Who knows today? You'll get cucked by another fairy.
Oh my god.
None of this is hyperbole. This is all real.
Oh my god.
This is why I want you to play the funny demon game, because Shin Megami Tensei is fucking amazing, both like in the actual gameplay and how nonsensical it is.
Yeah, but also, oh god, I don't want to get bodied.
You're going to.
I'm
In
gonna get
particular, the
bodied.
one I want you to play is the hardest one in the series, called Noct. Alright?
Shin Megami Nocturne is fair and balanced.
We were watching 2 of those videos today.
Listen, I'm just thinking
Um,
about Butterbuns' video about it, and I'm just like, oh god, it's gonna be me.
So Nocturne's premise is that you're just a dude, and you're hanging out at the hospital to go and find your friends who wanted to meet you there for some reason. And then all of a sudden the apocalypse happens, and your teacher might be responsible for it, not in a weird way like the Persona game. She just happens to be there and is like telling cryptic stuff. And then you die because
Right.
the apocalypse happens. But it's okay. Some strange boy feeds you a worm and you become a thing called a demi-fiend.
Sounds like normal day-to-day life.
Speaking of demi-fiend, if you get a second, I would look up the demi-fiend's design because he looks rad as hell.
He's
He
very
has
cool.
some sick tattoos. Like, no joke. He
Demi.
looks awesome.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's
yeah,
cool.
he's cool as hell. One of the key things with the Shin Megami Tensei series is your party consists of yourself and demons that you recruit as you're going about the game. There's different ways that you do it. Sometimes it's through this digital pact system. Sometimes it's literally telling the demon, hey, do you want to hang out? And they'll be like, sure, kinda. I'll get into that in a second. And then sometimes it's even stranger as like, hey, do you want to give me assistance or your power? And they'll be like, no, but I've got some trading cards and a stick of gum. You want that? And so you go on your adventure in this one. As the demi-fiend, you're essentially trying to A, not get eaten by other demons, and B, figure out why the whole world enclosed itself in a circle and why the moon is in the center of the world. And
Right.
try and fix everything. While you're doing that, this is one of the games that involves recruiting demons by physically talking to them and asking them to join you. Demons are finicky bitches. Talking to a demon and asking them to join you could result in them joining you, or it could be like, hey, you want to join me? No, but I might consider it if you eat this rock. And then you have the choice of, yes, I'll eat the rock, or no, I'm not going to eat the rock, or choose violence and attack them. And it doesn't always end the same way. It's kind of a variable chance of what happens. Because sometimes you eat the rock, and then the demon's like, oh my god, you actually did it. Holy shit, we're bros now. And other times you'll eat the rock and they'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe you did that. You must be stupid. I'm going to put you out of your misery. And then they smack you in the face. And then other times it'll be like, well, I'll think about joining you if you give me $1,000, and then you can give them the money or choose not to. And then sometimes they'll be like, how about if you also give me that precious healing item? Choose to or not to. And sometimes they're like, how about you kill your friend right there, who is another demon on your team, and you can choose to or not to, and they'll actually die if you decide to do it. And what's great is you could do all of that and then be like, lol, peace, take your shit and leave.
Wow.
Dealing with these demons is a finicky thing, but they will eventually join you if you're persistent or desperate or get them into a situation where they don't have a choice. Say, critically strike them, drop them to their last leg, and then they might, if they're intelligent enough, they might be like, dude, I'll join you if you don't kill me. That's an option. that's all fine and dandy, but the reason why Nocturne is hard is it has this press turn system, which is really cool. You know how in turn-based RPGs you have your team that does their things and then the enemy team does their things?
Yeah.
So every turn has a counter. If you hit an enemy's elemental weakness or crit an enemy, you actually get a half turn that you can do additionally once you've gone through your things. And you can do that up to the amount of turns you have available to you. So you can actually double the amount of actions you do. You can also give yourself a half turn by choosing to make someone inactive, thereby going down your line to set up certain combos or abilities and things. However, the enemy can do it too, and they don't pull any punches. If the enemies find out that they have a power that one of your buddies is weak to and it gives them an advantage, they will exploit that until you're dead. The normal thing of an enemy critting you twice before you get a chance to do and you die is a normal thing in the Shin Megami Tensei games.
Oh, great.
Uh-huh. But anything the enemies can do to you, you can do to them, including the bosses. And even better, later on, you can actually recruit most of the bosses in the series. And Nocturne is especially weird because it has a very unique guest character. You ever heard of Devil May Cry?
Heard of it? Yes. Know what it is? No.
Well, the main character from Devil May Cry is a guest character in Nocturne.
Oh, great.
So you know the meme of
Um,
featuring Dante from Devil May Cry?
No.
Oh,
It's a meme.
It's
It's
a
a meme
meme.
sticker. It's from that game because it genuinely on the front of the game says featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. He's in there. He's technically in the North American release because a protagonist from another game in the series, a spin-off game called Raido Kuzunoa, is in there. He's cool. He's got like a cool outfit and a talking cat. Um, However, the different versions of the games only allow either him or Dante to be this guest character. And they're not guest characters in the sake of, oh, you can go and find them standing in a corner and they can join you on your team. No, they're like plot important
Oh.
to the point that there's an entire dungeon where you enter a door, you hear boss music, and then Dante from Devil May Cry starts running at you.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-huh. And he has his full character action move list despite it being a turn-based RPG. He does in fact style on you. Funny thing is technically speaking, there's a way to recruit him to your team, and you can recruit him for a penny if you know the trick. And that's all I'm going to say on that.
Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna play this game.
No, but Snoo will.
uh,
Eventually.
uh,
Yeah, they sound real enthused.
no, listen, I'm just not excited to get my ass kicked. I will be playing this game.
Nocturne is the hard one. There are other ones that are not as difficult. In fact, I think the best one in the series personally is 4, which was on the 3DS of all things. In that one, you were a samurai, which is a loose term, if I'm being honest, because it was more so
It's-
you're just called a samurai, and then it turns out that the world is built on top of another world. Like, the regular world that me and you live in is underneath a giant dome that everyone else lives on the top of, and for some reason, it's medieval era up there. And on the bottom side, it's like regular people and stuff like that. Anywho, on top of recruiting demons in that one, you can also befriend the demons that are on your team. And once they reach max level, they'll actually take you aside and whisper to you. And their whispers are actually their abilities, and they will share their abilities with you, which is fucking cool. They basically become your bros, which leads to very funny moments. I think one of my favorite things is I got into a
hello,
fight
Gray.
Hey, Gray. I got into a fight with a random bunch of dudes. One of them summoned a tornado during the fight and blew one of my demons away, and he was actually out of the fight. And I was like, fuck! Where'd he go? After the fight, I tried to re-summon him, but he wasn't in my roster. He was genuinely gone. And then I got into a random encounter, and it was the demon. And they were standing there sobbing. And they were like, I've been looking for you forever. Where did you go?
Oh, that's so sad.
It's so sad. It's really funny though. um, the games are a ride. They're a fucking ride and a riot. Like they have these great and serious moments of actual like deep thought. Um, to the point of how far are you willing to take your morals and your values to? And they usually have these side characters representing both of these sides. It has an alignment system, but I wouldn't call it like good and evil. They're called law and chaos. Law is law. It is the utmost interpretation of lawful good to extremes. And chaos is more of a self-centered perspective where you do everything in your power to benefit yourself, the strong lead the weak and kind of thing. And basically, if you can bring yourself to achieving something, you should do it. You're morally obligated to do it, which is a problem because those aren't always the best things, you know? The strongest people might not have the best things in mind for the world, and if they're the ones in power, well, that's a problem. And you usually have these friends with you on those sides who follow you on your journey, and they start out as rational people and things like that, but eventually you come across the point where one of them's just like, I've been thinking a lot about genocide, and you're like, dude,
Oh,
really?
just
And if you're on the
casually.
law, just casually, I've been thinking about genocide, and I was like, I don't think you should do that, and it's like, hey, that goes against what the angels told me to do, and it's like, I don't know, that angel is an hourglass fucking a dude. I don't think I want to trust what that thing has to say. The demon designs are wild. There's literally a demon that's shitting on a toilet, and he's a big deal. And
Yeah,
there's also
hey man, that's Belphegor. Don't you talk shit about Belphegor.
I'll talk shit about Belphegor all goddamn day because he talks shit about himself. There's also the penis demon, Mara, who is actually a dick chariot. No joke. He is a giant green penis on a spiked chariot.
I'm not
That is-
shocked about that, considering some of the designs in Persona 5.
Yeah,
Mara's in Persona 5, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're-
I don't know who that is, but I've seen things.
They're the dick chariot. Belphegor
They're
is
the
also
dick
in
chariot.
Persona 5.
Uh-huh. In fact, he's a boss.
Yeah.
Man. I love the series. I love how stupid it can get to. I really enjoy the awkwardness of trying to get a quote-unquote good ending, because the law endings and the chaos endings are okay, but usually the neutral ending's the way to go. It's like considered the human ending in a sense, because it's usually a fuck this demon shit, fuck this angel shit, we're just gonna be normal. It's also the most difficult one to get to because you have to balance being lawful and chaotic. And it also usually means you have to fight both forces. And if both forces have a common enemy, they will work together. And that's a problem on another level, especially with a series as difficult as Shin Megami Tensei is. But I like doing it because I like not feeling like a terrible person for siding with baby eating or everyone should die so nothing bad could ever happen.
My dog agrees with that last one. I don't know if you
Lawful
heard that,
dog.
but he just barked.
Lawful dog.
Waffle dog. Waffle dog.
Whoa.
Wobble dog.
Wobble dogs.
Snoo, how about you talk about wobble dogs?
I just have a bunch of freaks. I love them.
I literally only got it so I could have dogs that fly, and then I couldn't make dogs that fly, so I downloaded a dog that could fly, and then it died, and then I got bored.
I mean, you need to breed that dog that can fly, so you can get more dogs that fly.
Well,
You also, what kind of food were you giving them?
I don't know, just all of it. I just got the thing, and then I spam clicked it.
So certain foods, like, will give certain gut flora, and that gut flora will create different mutations and desired mutations. And until you unlock the dessert, food dispenser, there's only one food or one flora that will give wings, and it's the like Pepticoli or whatever the shit. And
Cool.
I went. I want to say I went several generations before I actually even got wings.
Yeah, like I said, I just downloaded one. Because you can do that apparently.
Yeah, the imported dogs were helpful for some of the achievements I was trying to get. Because I was trying to get a dog with no legs for the worm achievement, and it wasn't happening. I kept ending up with dogs with one leg or dogs with two legs.
Sad puppy.
That puppy. They were full of love.
I bet, but yeah, I mean, they're dogs in general. Dogs are naturally full of love.
Yeah.
But a three-legged puppy is not a happy puppy.
Listen, we don't
I
need
know a
we don't need to
few
quote that
like
video here.
heartwarming videos that beg to differ.
It's a
It's a reference to a really fucked up video.
it's a really
Well, I'm glad I didn't get it then.
It's an SFM animation of like 3 scouts, and they're being animated over this song, and one of them breaks their leg. So in response, because like they broke their leg because they were climbing up a tree that they weren't supposed to. So in response, one of the other scouts goes like tells the other one, it's like, well, guess we gotta kill him. A 3-legged puppy is not a happy puppy.
I'm glad it's not about actual puppies.
No,
No, it's not about actual puppies. It's about child murder.
it's about children killing each other so they won't get in trouble.
Exactly. Imagine if we came home and one of our legs were broken. We'd get one of our own, and then he pulls out an axe. Meanwhile, his friend's on the ground being like, "Look, guys, I can barely even feel it." He tries to stand up on the broken leg and goes,
Oh,
"Yeah, it's dark."
It's very dark.
like he begs for his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sticks his arms out like no, as he brings the axe down into him, and everything gets really quiet. And they say something deep about today we've become men or something, and then they redo the beginning song that they were doing, and they're like, "We never knew anybody named Jim."
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
There's another video
that
by this creator that like us in the Poor Chem household quote a lot, and it's just like, I'll take a slice of that pie and a slice of that coffee.
Okay.
one of my favorite ones is they have God in a can where you spray yourself with this thing and it sends you to God.
I'm now scared of anything you guys reference.
What do you mean? It's fine.
Everything is fine and dandy. We don't know anyone named Jim.
Need to turn off my blue light filter.
Oh, so I was randomly, I think, on Twitter or something one day, just going through different like hashtags, you know,
As
as
do.
you do, like random trending shit, and then I saw something about like Doki Doki Literature Club, and it was like Doki Doki Literature Club is just this game without the good parts, and I was like, oh, that sounded interesting. So then I looked it up, and it was like $10 or whatever, so I got it. And I haven't launched it yet, but I really want to play it because I liked Doki Doki Literature Club, but I didn't experience it blind.
Okay.
What's the game?
It's called You and Me and Her, a love story.
Ah, yeah.
I want psychological horror, and it says psychological horror, so
All right. Can I make another recommendation for you?
sure.
Inscription.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good psychological horror.
It's also a really good card game.
Oh, Inscription. Bitch, this is $20. Oh, I saw Markiplier play this.
It's awesome.
I didn't see much about it. It looked like too much of a puzzle game
It
for me.
has puzzles, but the bigger thing to it is
I'll add it to my wish list.
you just need to follow the clues the game leaves you, and you'll be fine. there are different things to do if you want to pursue it in that direction, like me, who poured over translating German things and getting into the code of the game to get secrets. Um,
Yeah, Mox goes a little insane when he gets excited about games.
that's why I can't read House of Leaves anymore.
Nope. The dog.
I got a ban.
Even though the dog
Well-
was completely unrelated to House of Leaves.
Do I have to go into the code for the game that I got?
Not that I remember.
Okay. Well, cause, like, so the fucking first playthrough that I watched of Doki Doki Literature Club was from GT Live, which is just the game theory, like, playthrough or whatever. Cause someone recommended it to me, but they were like, I was like, I don't know if I want to play a new game, and they were like, okay, fine, watch this playthrough then. And when they got to the part where they had to go into the code, I was like, whoa, I would have never gotten that. So,
Talking about the end where you have to delete Monica.
yes.
How many of the secrets do you know about Doki Doki?
I mean, I know that there's shit that, like, appears and disappears as you play the game, and I also tried to mod it a while back.
Did you get the freak out moment?
The freak out moment?
Yeah.
What are you referring to?
Oh, doesn't she freak out
So-
if you delete Monica before you play the game?
Well, if you modify the game without fully modifying the game or delete things before things are supposed to happen, you'll get into the game, start it up, and as soon as you go to talk to somebody, they start screaming and the game crashes.
Oh, yeah, totally. I messed around with all that shit, and I even got Renpai, which is the fucking thing that
Yeah.
it was built off of, and I made like my own little Renpai game. And it was actually through like a Renpai game how like the first guy I ever dated asked me out to homecoming, which was it's really cringy at looking back at it, but
Oh, that's cute.
um but yeah, I made like 3 fully functioning different like not models, I don't know what to call it, but it's like the sprites for anime girls with like
They're PNGs, they're portraits, they're sprites.
yeah. I made 3 different ones that like I had a friend who coded them all in and everything. And then we just stopped and it never got finished.
Bad.
And I was so mad because I was like, I spent hours on these. But anyway, I was obsessed with it, and then it became big, and then I was like, it's not that good anymore.
Now that everybody is into it, it's not as cool.
Yeah. I accidentally try to be a hipster.
I'm accidentally a hipster all the time. Like,
Where
if
it's like-
something is getting really big, I don't want to check it out until people shut up about it.
Or it's like, oh, I just discovered this thing on my own, and then I look it up and like everyone's talking about it, and I just randomly discovered it like at the end of the fucking whatever, like the peak of its popularity. I'm like, oh, well, whatever, it wasn't that good anyway.
I luck out in the fact that I have full faith. Half of the things I'm interested in, only a handful of people know. Even then, in the event that people do know about it, I get excited because it's like I can talk to people about this.
Wow. I guess the grass is always greener.
Is it
I don't know.
different but exactly the same? Y'all didn't watch Nickelodeon, did you?
I wasn't even paying attention, I'm sorry.
I watched PBS Kids because it was free.
Fair enough. I also watched PBS Kids growing up.
I watched Animal Planet all the time as a kid.
Why is it that all of the boys in this game look like weird generic soldier man, and all of the girls in this look like skeletons?
Sexy skeletons.
That's me with every anime. Maybe not every anime, but like, I don't get into anime.
I honestly don't really get into anime either. I don't really watch hardly anything.
I guess I'm alone in this voice chat.
You are. You got this giant, like, 200 item list of anime to watch, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and my problem is that if it's a new anime, I want to be paying full attention to it so I know what the fuck's going on and I can look at the animation and stuff. But that requires my full attention, which means I can't be doing anything else.
Do y'all watch The
Why?
Owl House?
I was
I did.
watching The Owl House with some friends. I got through season 1.
The latest episode got leaked like a month early,
I'm not surprised.
and I'm ashamed, but I went and watched it, and it's great.
I've been avoiding it.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. No, just gonna say I've been avoiding it, but I understand the excitement.
I liked it. It's kind of like, well, I like it because it has Gravity Falls vibes. Because literally, like, I'm pretty sure the chick who made it is Alex Hirsch's wife.
Is she?
I'm pretty sure Dana Terrace is, or something. Like, there's a reason why he voices King. It's not just because he's a great voice actor. But anyway, I don't know. It takes a lot for me to get obsessed with a TV show because I don't really like watching things. But so far the only ones that have done it are Steven Universe and The Owl House.
I really want to get back into watching Steven Universe just to finish it. But I'm also hesitant.
Like, I saw, like, all the reviews and everything. I was, like, looking up when I was like in middle school when Steven Universe was, like, first coming out, and it was like, Steven Universe is a bad show and you should not watch it. And I was like, okay, I guess I won't then. But then I kept going back to it, even though it was like, my brain was like, but it's a bad show. But I was like, but I love this show.
Yeah. Sometimes people are wrong.
Sometimes they are.
Honestly, I feel like the main reason why Steven Universe got so much hate is because of the pro-LGBT stuff that was going on. And that hate was just very loud and annoying.
Another thing, though, is people that, like, pretended to hate it for a legitimate reason, but it was, like, obvious that they hated it for the LGBT stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I saw one person be like, there's too much Greg. And I was like, what?
What are you fucking talking about?
It's a really weird complaint. That's a really weird complaint.
There's too much Greg in the first season. And I was like, alright.
Cool, dude.
I was, well, actually, you haven't seen it, so whatever. But, like, the movie is really great. Like, I did not like the movie at first, and then I kept watching it, and I was like, I love this movie after, like, my 5th time watching it.
I missed the movie. I saw the ending of the show, and I knew about the characters in the movie, but I haven't actually watched the movie.
Did you see the ending to Future, or the ending to the main show?
The Future.
Dude, the ending to Future made me fucking cry, because I started watching Steven Universe when I was, like, 12 or whatever, same age that he was at the beginning, and then I was just finishing high school when he, like, did that at the end, and I was like, I'm sad!
It's me!
I was bawling my fucking eyes out at that, because it hit so, like, close. Man,
What was the last media that I watched that made me emotional?
nothing. You're heartless.
That's not true.
I know. But I decided to be mean for no reason.
That show with the white-haired boy who like can't die.
Oh, fucking To Your Eternity? Yeah, that wasn't the last one though, but yeah, that one got me real fucking hard.
Sounds like you're about to cry right now.
It's really sad. There's a lot of death.
Wow. People have been telling me I need to watch, what is it? Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Fuck those people. Fuck those people. Fuck those
They're
people.
like-
Fuck those people.
they're like,
Fuck
"You
those
need to
people.
watch
Shut
this
the fuck.
show."
Tell them to shut the fuck up. Tell them
They're
I'll
like,
kill them with my bare
You need
hands.
to watch this show, but it's really fucked. And I was like, I'm not gonna, but I'm curious.
I've tried to watch it, and I find it like neat at times, but very boring.
So, it would have been better if the network didn't go like, hey, you know this first episode and how it got real fucked up and shit? Yeah, we're cutting like 90% of your budget. Go fuck yourselves.
It's more than just one episode.
Yeah.
There's a lot
It's,
of episodes, several
it's-
seasons, several movies.
The original
all
run
canon.
is 25 episodes.
Damn, I thought it was just one movie.
No,
It is
they're-
several
they're all
movies.
canon. All of them are canon.
Yeah, it's all
Oh,
canon.
shit. Man, I thought it was one movie and I was gonna watch it eventually, but now that I know it's more than one movie,
It's a lot.
I'm never watching it.
It's a lot from the 90s.
Man,
Not-
I'll just get
not
Kumo
like-
to watch it and then tell me what happens.
I
One of my
I hate
favorite.
Ava because people have not shut the fuck up about it since it first came out because it's not that
You also
deep.
want to fist fight Gynax.
I will fight Gynax. I will fucking tear Gynax apart with my own teeth.
Thank you.
Okay, so Lotus, do you know about like the story of Final Fantasy and how they were making like it's called Final Fantasy because they were about to run out of money and they decided to make one last game and then it saved their fucking company. Neon Genesis Evangelion was that for Gynax.
Cool.
And it makes me upset because it's just like it's really not that good, but people keep saying it's good when it's not.
Cool.
People read way too far into it. It's just about it, like the general idea is a coming of age story, I guess. But the characters suck. The shit that happens is fucked up. And there's really not a lot of substance to bite into. There are cool
Yeah.
ideas.
Literally
designs
all
are
I know
cool.
is that fucked up shit happens.
Grab allowing it. Thank you, Automod, for trying to censor this Evangelion slander.
Automod likes Evangelion.
Automod is fucking shit.
Another
But yeah,
reason
no,
to hate
the
Automod.
ending of Evangelion fucking sucked. Like, there are plenty of media that have done a similar ending to Evangelion, but done a better job with it than what Evangelion did.
Yeah, like Doka.
Yeah, like wait, what? Doki Doki?
No, Madoka.
Oh, yeah, there's like Madoka, Madoka is a show I would genuinely recommend to you, Lotus, but I don't know if you want to see little girls dying.
I've seen stuff about Madoka.
It's-
Mainly that I think the main character, people say the main character is the most powerful anime character in existence.
Yeah, yes,
Kind of
actually.
ridiculous.
Yes, actually, she is.
Cool.
Her best friend is
You cut out.
Her best friend is.
Hamura's cooler.
Hamura
I
is
thought you said cholera.
No, Hamura.
Hamura.
Her best friend's not cholera.
Her best friend is cholera. I don't know. We're talking about fucked up shit.
Yeah, no, I would genuinely recommend Madoka. It's pretty cool. And it's got a ridiculous name that I love to say, Puella Magi Madoka Magica.
Wow, you're a weeb.
Yes, I am. I'm learning Japanese specifically so I can listen to fucking sub instead of dub.
Imagine. Ugh. I make myself laugh too much, even when it's not funny.
Funny
Enjoy
moth.
something. Just enjoy it.
I'm kind of hungry, but I had sushi.
Would you like a nice fresh sweater?
I forgot that I was a moth, so I was just I heard that and I was just like, what the fuck? Yes. I don't know if you're in, I think you're in my server, because you've
Yeah.
said stuff. Literally one of my voice calls is just called eating sweater, and I love it.
So what got you into moths?
I mean, I've always liked them, so it's not something like recent, but when I was a kid and I couldn't sleep at night, like, because something big was happening the next day, there'd always be, like, moths at my window, and I would catch them and hold them in my hands, and they'd be very fluffy.
Aw.
I love moths. They're so soft and dopey.
Fault.
I was either going to be a moth or a snake because I fucking adore snakes as well. I have 2 pet snakes.
What kind of snakes?
One is a ball python, and I've had him since he was a baby, and his name is Inu. And the other one is a carpet python that we adopted because someone gave her up, I think, and she had like a respiratory infection. And her
Aw.
name is Ophelia.
I love both of them. I have
love them too.
wanted
Let
to
me see
be
if I
getting
have
a-
any pictures.
I've wanted to get a pet snake for a while. I
What's
just
the
want a pet in
Google
general, though.
photos? Ooh, let me. Can I search for snake? Snake. Fuck yeah! Google Photos apparently knows what a snake is, and if you search snake, it'll give you a snake.
Nice.
Download.
Snakes are good. Snakes are good. It makes me very upset whenever like people share that they have a pet snake and then people respond with, "Oh yeah, I kill snakes with shovels."
Oh my god, I fucking hate that. Literally, one guy was working on our deck at our house, and I brought my snake out and I showed him to him, and he was like, "Oh, that'd make a good purse." And I was like, "What is wrong with you?"
Jesus.
People who say that shit make me want to say that about like their cat or their dog.
Yeah.
Cause it's like, fuck you, asshole. Like, honest to God, get better material if you're gonna fucking say that shit. Say something new.
Okay.
I'm making a mistake by playing no audio.
I sent one of each of them sleeping and one of each of them taking a bath, if it will
Oh.
upload.
Yep, I got it. Well, I got your message. I didn't get the picture.
Oh,
I love them. They are both very cute.
yes. I agree. They're fucking adorable. Inu has been a little bitch boy lately and is not eating anything that we give him.
Oh no.
So we're gonna try. So we normally give him a rat, but we're gonna try mice next week. Because he has not eaten since before Kumo and I got married in October.
So that's been what, like 4 months?
Yeah, which normal for Snake. He's acting normal. Any other like, I don't think he's sick because we've talked about going to the vet, but he's literally like more social than he's been any other way, and he had a good shed recently, so he's just being a little bitch and not eating.
I know that sometimes snakes will just do that, but
Yeah.
my other guess would be if like there was something different in the food, perhaps, like if you're getting it from a different seller or something.
Have you tried a force feed with a baby snake? Mouse, not snake. I'm too tired.
I wouldn't resort to force feeding like
Yeah.
too quickly unless it's absolute necessity.
Like, if he starts acting, like, fatigued and starts losing weight, then
Then
Like,
a force feed maybe.
maybe. Or I would take him to, like, a vet or something. But he literally does not look like he's lost any weight. Like, he's just in low power mode. And he's being
How
super
cold has it
social.
been?
Um,
'Cause I'm wondering
I've
if maybe
actually
the
been
cold
keeping...
might be doing
I've been...
it.
That's true. I've been keeping his enclosure warmer than normal, though, lately. Like, with his heat lamp. It has been cold, though.
What are you guys talking about? I mean, 10 buckets of KFC, man. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, we're talking about snakes. Thank you for the follow, Bronze does everything.
Wait, was that person's first chat?
Yeah.
Congrats on the KFC, bud. Oh, that's funny. I am once again playing Solitaire.
Solitaire fun.
Fucking love Solitaire.
I also love Solitaire. I have two separate apps on my phone for Solitaire, one for regular and one for Spider Solitaire.
I used to like Spider Solitaire, and then I got normal Solitaire, and now I'm just like, Spider Solitaire, that's too easy.
Do you only play with like one card suit?
What?
Do you only play with one card suit when you play Spider Solitaire?
Does it just not matter?
No, you can play with multiple. If you have multiple card suits, I believe you can only match up cards to the same suit.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
I bet Kuma would like Spider Solitaire.
Because he's a spider.
I like how, like, I set up the joke, and you made the punchline, and we both, like, fake laugh.
Tag team.
Tag team the Wow.
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 Lady gave me a machete.
It's a gift. Treasure it.
I'm not.
Raise it like it were your own.
Yes, raise this machete. Teach
Yes.
it wrong from right.
Lawful from chaotic.
Ah, yes.
I was listening.
Law and chaos. Machete, are you going to commit a genocide today? You might, but it won't be your call.
Uh-oh. It will be yours, Mox.
Probably not. As much as I like to joke about it, I like to play the hero.
Lame.
So everyone says, but I like it because it's the most difficult path to follow.
Accurate. No tax fraud allowed.
I know what I'm doing, despite the fact it's going to make the game more difficult for me.
Imagine if someone said that about life. Just, it's gonna make the game more difficult, but I'm gonna be a good person.
Why am I in... What is... Oh, laser.
I want laser!
I'm just...
No, you don't have an Awu redeem.
I don't think I have any redeems.
I don't think you can have redeem.
I'm not affiliate.
Can you Awu?
Awoo.
I liked that. Awu.
Do you know about the time Snoo and I got bamboozled by both a collaborative effort from Gray here as well as our friend Trinky?
I know who Trinky is. I don't know who Gray is.
Gray's in chat
Gray's
right
in-
now. She is
Okay,
a regular in our chats.
Oh, hi Gray.
Gray got an inkling to do some mischief and pull a prank on us. by messaging our friend Trinky while we were streaming with them that if Trinky did an awoo, that she bet that it would get the two of us to awoo as well. So on a whim, Trinky goes awoo, and sure enough, following it, both Snoo and I awoo in unison without even really thinking.
Well, I awooed. You asked, why are we awooing?
I said awoo, and then I went, "Why are we awoo?"
I just continued to awoo because I was just like, oh, we're doing this now, I guess. Dog brain.
I love that. Man, I wish I could have been there to see that.
I think we still have the clip.
Yes. I mean, I'm not confirming that you have it. I'm not actually sure, but I want to see it. Trinky didn't even think about it. I just told her they would do it. She did it. It worked and died laughing. Great.
It's all true.
I can just picture it.
Let me go find the
Playing a
clip.
good old game of Minecraft. These bees. They're just
Ooh, Scilaps's break is soon. I'm so excited I get to bug him. It is my favorite thing to annoy Scilabs on his breaks because he's like, go to sleep, and I'm like, haha, no.
lol. Lamau even.
I wonder if I pinned it.
That terrible inkling that's like, hey, are you sure you close tomorrow? You should check your schedule. I want to say I am sure. But I'd rather be safe than sorry. It's not like the other day when I was like, all right, let's get ready for playing D&D the next day. Oh, I open. I can't play D&D.
It sucks especially because you were going to be DMing.
Uh-huh. I was all excited. I was ready to go.
We were all excited, and then it's just, oh. Also, I found the clip.
Apparently we are a reincarnation of Bronze's friends from 2010.
Incarnation Friends Night.
Shrug. I don't know how to respond to that.
Not the strangest thing anyone's ever called me. It's not like that hobo who called me.
Yeah, I love how you just cut out. Yeah, there was a hobo that we met one time, like 5 years ago or something, who called Mox
Longer.
Jesus. Why is this not?
Oh no, it's his ambo.
This isn't working out.
Desire to play D&D so many people, specifically Cyberpunk and less D&D, especially with all the drama in D&D right now.
Yeah, it
Wait, what's
sucks.
the drama? I was watching the clip.
Stupid things involving Wizard Coast. Awful.
Oh?
Yeah, they wanted to change their license agreement so that basically they owned your property.
Yeah, if you made anything, you would owe them royalties or whatever.
What?
There are other requirements. It's not as cut and dry as that. You have to, if you make anything that ends up making money and you make a significant amount of money, you then have to pay Wizards of the Coast royalties on that thing, and you don't own the property. Wizards of the Coast owns that property. So
I
if you-
know a lot of like. Well, okay, I don't, but I know that there are a lot of D&D podcasts and shit.
Yes, that's a
There's-
problem. That
yeah.
is a problem. I actually run a D&D show that finished its first season last year, and I would really hate to find out that I don't actually have the control over my own property.
Wow. Man, glad I don't really play D&D.
You're one of the people that actually want to play Cyberpunk, though.
I did like Cyberpunk. I just had like too many like occurrences with D&D where it's like it's too much of a hassle to really have fun.
I mean, it's just a matter of like the people you're playing with to make it fun.
Why is that? I feel like there's a sad story to this.
There's not. It's just like there's so much effort and it's like I'll create a character and I'll pour like all my heart and soul into it and then it's like and we're never going to play this ever again. Bye.
Oh, the curse of D&D campaigns, basically. Most campaigns fizzle out; they don't finish.
Yeah. But I love watching D&D happen. And I love like co-DMing. And by co-DMing I mean just like, "Oh, do this." And then the DM's like, "Got it." Cuz that's what I did with Kumo.
A lot more involved like that with our friend I and their campaign. That was a ride. That was a goddamn ride.
Yeah, Sky, fucking the shit you co-DM'd with Sky was insane, and my character
Right.
ended up getting a. I'm
Got a
putting the
waifu
heavy.
out of this.
Fuck you. I was gonna put the heaviest quotation marks of love interest around that, but fuck you. Not a wife. She's not a fucking waifu.
Waifu.
Eat shit.
You actually have a story I would like to tell.
Go ahead.
Tell your story.
So Kumo used to wear glasses and he got laser eye surgery. And so he needed to be completely blind for basically a week, like no light entering his eyes.
Oh my.
And well, it was like to heal and his eyes were in pain the whole time and like I had to give him like eye drops every few hours and stuff like that. It was a shitty time of healing, but basically we had started a D&D campaign with some of our friends like a few days before, and now suddenly he is blind and we were using tabletop simulator to do everything and he couldn't even like sit in front of the computer to do it, and so I was like, can I DM this session? And he was like, sure, whatever. And he listened to me DM it, and basically that one session I created everyone's favorite character that lasted throughout like the entire rest of the time we played, who was like a little gremlin child that was secretly like overpowered and was obsessed with butter and bread.
Okay, to be fair, buttered bread is fucking tasty.
Kill
It
a
was
man for some
great.
buttered bread. Hey, with this machete even.
And like she had like a medieval equivalent of like a magic toaster, and basically she would like just be like, you want bread? And then put bread in the toaster and then toast.
I love that.
It was great. And she was supposed to be like a one-off for like a random encounter they had at an inn, but then at one point they had completely like butchered themselves in an encounter, and I was like, and then someone saves you and you turn around and it's that little bitch, and everyone was like, yeah! And then they adopted her basically.
That's great. I love that.
And that was the one time I got to fully DM because Kumo was blind.
Did you have fun DMing?
That's my story. It was great, but I am also like not a great DM because I don't do like fighting encounters or anything really.
What do you mean? It sounded like the players had a great time. That sounds like a good DM to me.
Listen, DMing, the only way to really say that you're a bad DM is if ultimately nobody has fun. If people had fun, you're a good DM.
As two people who have DM'd for multiple years, you're a good DM.
Oh, oh my god! It's Scilap's break time.
Scilap's break time. Break Scilap's time.
It's break Scilap's time.
Breakdown, breakdown.
Breakdown, breakdown.
I just told him, if you can, join us in Porkham.
I don't. That's gonna be really crunchy.
I know, it's great. I love hearing his voice from a phone because he actually sounds like a human being.
That
great.
isn't a human.
Scilabs is human. It's great. But it's also terrible, but it's also great.
Well, just to give him time if he does show up during break.
Yeah. I mean, this one's only a 15-minute break. He has his 30-minute one in 2 hours, but I'm not gonna be here for that.
Saying, Stu, you be proud. I found an elk antler on the ground and picked it up.
I'll eat it.
Have you guys ever seen videos of like moose or whatever shedding their antlers?
Yes, they are very funny.
It is so cool.
I saw a video of one where like a moose scared itself.
Exactly.
I haven't seen that one. I saw one where it just kind of shook and then the antlers fell off. Like at the same time. It was really cool.
Both of them just popped off.
Yeah. It was from like a Ring doorbell cam.
Yeah, I think we might have seen the same one.
Oh.
Because was it a moose like walking across the lawn and it's like stopped a few feet in on the camera?
No, it was like way in the distance.
Ah.
I mean, Ring doorbell cameras get everything. They get all the bitches.
They get bitches, wow.
Wow. Dude, do you have W Riz?
What?
Oh, goody. I get to teach someone what Riz means.
My what?
Okay, well, you know what W means, right?
That's like a win in a video game and stuff, right?
Yeah, but it's also just, like, generally, like, good.
Yeah. Like common W and all that.
Yeah. So, Riz means you get bitches. Kinda. Like, you pull.
Okay, I don't get the correlation, but alright.
I don't know why. It's called Riz. It's, like, Gen Alpha.
Well, now I'll understand what the fuck my coworker is talking about when he will mention this to me inevitably.
Yeah, you can go up to him and just be like, hey, yo, I got W Riz, and then he'll be like, how do you know?
Shouldn't know our language.
I remember my coworker just being like, hey, yo, Snoo, hit the gritty, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you saying? What are you talking about?
I don't even know what that is.
Did you hit the gritty?
No.
You didn't hit the gritty. Oh shit, there's a dude named Blood Eagle and he's shooting me.
The W Riz is Mox. Thank you, Gray.
The W Riz is Mox. Love that. Mox got that high quality Riz.
Why is shit exploding?
Cause you got that Riz, bro.
Goddamn, these bitches be tripping.
Tripping on the landmines you set up.
Mox got that ass that won't quit.
Fucking talking about my butt.
Okay,
Why
but
wouldn't
she's
we
correct,
talk about your
though.
butt?
Why is everybody It's happening at work.
Nice.
What?
Silas.
See, all I can hear is Scilabs, and
He
then you
just
cut
said
out.
Scilabs and then cuts out.
Scilabs, yes. Scilabs. That's all I'm saying is Scilabs. Blank.
What, really?
No.
Oh.
I'm saying I don't
It's-
know
it's
if
just like-
Scilabs. Oh,
it's
there
just
he
you-
is.
What?
Scilabs.
Hello, hello, gang.
Dumbass?
So mean.
I have run to the clothing section in my store, and I am now sitting on the floor.
He's a real person. I enjoy hearing
Yes.
this.
Got that Riz?
I would have called from the bathroom stall, but there were people in there, so I decided I wasn't going to.
I get happy feelings every time you talk from your phone because I'm like, this is the person I'm visiting.
Yeah, but now I've got to mute every single time I speak, otherwise it's gonna be uber mucho grando echo.
I mean, you're doing pretty well. Wisp says hi.
Are you guys all streaming here in the streamer speak?
It's
Yeah,
just
we're
me.
streaming.
Thank God I didn't say names, because I was so ready to, but then I was like, I'm streaming.
My dog keeps barking.
What are we streaming, and how is it gonna make me jealous?
I'm just streaming art.
Oh yeah, we're just talking about stuff.
So jealous of this art stuff.
I know, these people are actually cool.
Wow.
My dog needs to
Sorry.
Sorry.
I wanna exist, but I'm going to have to leave very shortly because I'll have to run all the way back to the other side of the store to go put my stuff away.
Silent. Broke him.
He's broken.
What?
I'm broken?
That's what
He wants
that's
to
what it
stay,
sounded
but-
like Mog said. What?
He wants to stay here, but broken.
Okay.
Snoo, can you bark at my dog to get him to shut up?
Bar.
Yeah, but like you hear it down the fucking hallway.
Chalk is.
Oh.
Hey guys, random question about how far are we into the stream?
An hour and a half about.
Right, I've got to look into this later because I need to hear my voice because I forget what it sounds like on phone.
See, I
Not
fucking told
talking
you he
about
was gonna
certain
watch
things.
this.
Am I that predictable? My narcissism is showing through.
We were talking about your birthday, and I was like, I'm not gonna say things actually because he's gonna watch this later.
Damn it! Why did you have to? If you guys didn't even say that you were streaming, I would have never known. And then I could have just been like, I'll never look into it. But now that you have acknowledged it, now I know, and now you can't speak about the things, and it makes me sad.
Well, it's not something huge. It was just, like, I wanted to get you something, and I was asking their opinions on it. What the fuck?
I concur.
Man, I really hope the cleaning ladies don't come through here to mop up the
The drool.
clothing section.
Wait, you hope they don't mop up the amount of saliva you just got everywhere?
Guys, what's a Scilapse noise that I should make while I have phone laps here?
Your
Oh, well, you
excited
already-
little squeak.
Yeah.
There it is.
How is that? I keep trying. Because, I mean, that one's very loud, so I could get attention from that one, unlike my growl.
Your growl?
Or snarl, whatever the fuck I just did earlier with the... By the way, guys, I'm not a furry, but I think I could make for a good animal.
Well, there's
I'd be
already a
convinced.
furry version of you, so.
I like furry art of Scilapse, even though I've only ever had one.
I'm sorry, I'll make more.
I'm still a human boy, regardless. However, it's fun to see me as not normal me. It's funky. I want to watch the VOD now and see all the things that I missed, but I can't. I can't pull up Twitch here, and it's even if I could, it'd probably be super laggy.
You're gonna have to watch Mothgirl stream too, because it started with Mothgirl stream.
Oh yeah, that's true. I streamed.
Some watches just started sounding off a few sections down. down. I guess they all have a set alarm for
Oh, shit,
about
can y'all hear my
I heard him that time, but normally no.
dogs sometimes.
He needs to be quiet. Oh,
Ah, it's Chalk.
Oh, hello, Chuck.
hi, Chalk.
You're the one I don't know the name of,
Have I
which
broken
is
again?
Doc
You're back. You're back. You're talking.
Okay.
Wait, you know Snoo's name?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
His name has been.
I don't hide
think
my
it's on
name.
Twitter.
Wait, did I just forget it then? I probably did.
Probably. My name is John.
It's Oscar.
Yes, it's Oscar.
Slayer.
Are you grouchy?
No. I'm sad.
I'm sad.
That's sad, but also I have to run to the other side of the store now so I can put my stuff away because it's just fucking annoying. So thank you for telling
Or
me to
you're-
come
you're
over
running.
and have good stream, do good art of. Oh wow, your art, it's so cool. Look at it as it's that.
Yep.
Wow. Just I'm seeing it right now with my eye, and I'm just like, ugh, I love it so much. I can't see it, by the way. I'm completely lying. I'm full of shit. I can't look Twitch. I don't know if you're streaming on Discord, but it doesn't show up on Discord for my mobile when people stream, and it's just so fucking dumb. I gotta go. Have a good time.
Have a good chip.
Love you. I don't say it to the others because I don't know. I feel like it's weird, but for you, it's normal. So, yes, that and goodbye, Mox, Snoo, and Chalk, and the people in the chat. And I'm gonna keep on talking for like the next minute because you guys haven't cut me off yet. So I'm gonna keep on saying
Shut up.
my goodbyes until I leave the call. Okay.
I love you too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Haha.
Got him.
Silapse loves me, but not you guys.
That's fine.
I can accept this.
You can have all of the love.
No, you're supposed to be mad about it.
Gray is excited to hear your voice, Chalk.
Oh, hello, Gray. I'm here because I heard barking down the hallway and was very confused.
Yeah, Lotus asked me to bark to try and like make her dog calm down, which I obviously knew wouldn't work, but I decided to do it anyway because I thought it would be funny.
Oh, that's
You
perfect.
don't normally
didn't-
bark?
Barking at a dog will not make them stop barking. If anything, it'll make them bark more.
I should go bark at him. Bark, 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 bark! He's not barking.
He's probably more confused, but like if they're already in the middle of barking, barking at them will not make them shut up.
I think he might want to go outside actually. So I'll
Take
be
him
right
outside.
Future VOD watching Silapse.
Silapse is very amazing and cool. I concur. I can agree with that. Co-signed.
Fuck, why am I playing Fallout 76?
Because it was free.
I mean,
Though beyond that, I don't know what to tell you.
do you still play Fallout 76 or no?
I occasionally boot it up just to remind myself why I don't play that game. Because it's miserable.
Who would have thought bad game is bad?
I'm entering an area that I'm being explicitly told I need a group of to go and do. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna do that. I'm gonna do it by myself.
You can't Kirito this.
I sure the fuck can.
Oh, so you want to be Kirito? Okay, you're Kirito.
Alright, Kirito.
Oh, fuck off. Both of you.
Fucking got him.
The most still, I don't want that comparison anymore though. Y'all just funny because I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's why we
Yeah.
say it. That's why I say it's your favorite anime of all time, your favorite show, your number one.
Yes, like you and Ava.
Yeah. Anyway, kills you.
Oh, I see. You'll dish it out, but you can't take it.
Take your mom out to dinner. Tell her about how much you love Sword Art Online. She should totally buy you some Sword Art
Show her
Online
a
merch.
Give her a good time.
Is that what we're just gonna do from now on? We're just gonna gaslight all of Mox's family into thinking that he loves sword art.
Yeah, I'll tell her, oh man, here, you should get like Sword Art Online merch for Mox for Christmas, and you'll love it. And I can already imagine her reaction of like, oh, okay.
They're not even gonna know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, then we get the bootleg stuff.
Oh man,
Oh,
that's
God
the
damn
best.
Damn it. So like a long time ago, and I do mean a long time ago, I had a terrible thing happen where one of my Pokemon games got super corrupted, and I couldn't play it anymore, and I lost everything I had in there, which was really sad.
Was
Because
this
it
the
was
one your
one of those
sister dropped in
games that
soda?
Yes, that was the one that was in Soda. It had been the one I put all of my Pokemon from previous games into, and I was super bummed, right? So I made a post being like, "Hey, if anybody wants to get me a late birthday present, here are some things." And I just let us the name of Pokemon. My grandma called me the next day, being like, "Cam, I have no idea what any of these things are." It was- Oh, they're Pokemon, Grandma. Grandma. Pokemon.
Grandma, they're Pokemon.
I don't share my hobbies with my family. Period.
Yeah, I remember like you telling me that your family were trying to figure out what your desktop was, because it was that drawing of Aurora and Freedom.
Yes.
And they're just like, what's this?
And then I stare off into space and go, how do I explain this in not 3 hours of backstory? The answer was, it was art a friend of mine gave me. And that satisfied them.
It works. Is your background still that specific art of Aurora and Freedom, or is it different now?
No, it's the same one. It's never changed.
Jesus.
I like it.
I just don't like Aurora from that one. I like Freedom, but I don't like Aurora, because this is when I was still learning how to draw people.
It is irrelevant to me because it is art of my character. And therefore it will be cherished regardless of quality.
It's like
Obviously, the only solution for this for me is to just redraw it.
You
Yes,
already
please,
got me
give
a
him
better
more.
Aurora commission.
Yeah, but that's a rep sheet.
And it looks nice.
It's not the same thing.
Hangs up a riff sheet on your wall.
I mean, that's
Yay.
basically what I did with Desmond.
Yeah. Oh, Desmond.
Oh, Desmond. That's a dead character.
Yeah.
An apt conversation. We're talking about dead campaigns and stuff earlier.
Yeah? Want to talk about the Persona campaign?
Oh man, let's talk about the Persona
We not
campaign.
Want to talk about the Persona fucking
Yeah,
campaign?
we were just telling Lotus about the Persona games. We can tell about the Persona
I was
campaign we
talking about
played.
Shin Megami Tensei, not the fucking Persona games. Fuck you! Don't
But
you
you
dare
also-
gaslight me.
You don't you dare gaslight me.
Oh man, gotta throw salt everywhere, keep the demons out.
Oh,
I've seen the schnoz.
you know what? No, fuck it. Lotus doesn't know. Explain the Persona campaign.
So it was a campaign that lasted like exactly 2 sessions and then fucking died.
Oh.
I was there for the first session. Chalk was there for the second session.
Yeah, I don't think we were at the table together at all.
Nope, not at all. So what it was is we were, Mox was like, this is the first campaign Mox was DMing for our group ever. And none of us, besides Mox, knew what Persona was. Well, okay, not none of us, but that guy knew what Persona was.
We're also
yeah.
new to tabletopping, and the system that we had at hand was not a regular system. it's a system that I still like think fondly of. It had some neat ideas.
I still
I love its health system. That's fucking cool.
I
Oh, yeah,
love the
that's good,
Nemesis health system. I don't think there's anything like it.
Cyberpunk, but
Cyberpunk. I was about to say.
It doesn't feel the same.
but like it's rough. It was free, so that's why we had it. So
We were broke high
um,
schoolers.
uh-huh. So everyone's wanting to learn this stuff. The campaign ideas that were going around were rough as it was. And I was like, you know what? I know a thing. I could probably come up with something. I've read through the book. I know how to make a broken character arc. um, how about we go ahead and do something a little fun, supernatural, and I don't think anybody here really knows what Persona is, so I can rip it off egregiously. Um, and so set to work on making a campaign where I had everybody make their characters, told them that they were going to be high schoolers, which wasn't really too far of a stretch from them as they were,
Yeah,
and that there was going to
most
be
of us were in
some
high school anyway.
supernatural stuff. And so that's all they really got. And what I got was quite the hodgepodge mess of characters all brought together, some better than others. I want to try and figure out a way to explain the whole group, but at this point, I don't even remember some of it.
I remember it was me, Chalk, Sean, and that guy, and I think that was it.
Yes, that sounds correct. Because I remember archery captain, Ant, the guy who really wanted to get a gun.
For some
My
reason.
for some reason, my character, and I never met Snoo's character, so
Her
And
name by now
so-
is irrelevant, but I called her Tumblr Girl.
I
Yeah.
remember that much.
Like, to give an idea of
Oh,
how,
I
like
forgot
what
about
happened.
Nick.
Oh, Nick was there, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. He fought his own persona.
That's right. Okay.
Yes, I was gonna talk about that. So like, the campaign goes off. They're all people. They kind of know each other. They're living in a shared dorm with it because that's Persona stuff, and it makes the best sense for why they're all here. Everything's fine and dandy until it gets late at night, and then everything gets all weird as the dark hour has approached. But no one understands that yet. Oh no! Suddenly, a monster, a scary monster from the shadows emerges. It initially looks like sludge before becoming a hand with a face wielding various knives on its fingers. Okay, everybody, you're in danger. What do you do? And I look first to Snoo. Oh, Snoo, would
Now-
you like to explain what the fuck you did?
So I made a character who is called Tumblr Girl. I don't remember her name. And her entire thing is that she was a super hulock. I have never seen Supernatural, Doctor Who, or Sherlock at all, and I barely was using Tumblr at the time. So it was just a grandiose fucking stupid character who didn't have any fucking goals or aspirations in mind. She was a fangirl, and I pulled more from Supernatural because that was the one I knew a little better than the other two shows. And she sees what in her mind is a demon and decides, I know how to take care of demons. And she went to the kitchen and grabbed a bag of salt and started throwing salt around everywhere.
So
Neat-
the demon's not being seasoned.
Yep.
And it doesn't really seem too affected by this. Everyone else starts to act, but unfortunately what follows is the only character with an actual weapon who pulls out, I think it was a pocket knife, readies it, and then proceeds to, them and the other people, beat the shit out of each other from bad rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So it's getting seasoned by one of the people. Everyone else is punching the shit out of each other and knocking each other down flights of stairs. This monster is no longer ready to fight them and is more perturbed and disturbed by everything it's experiencing and is trying to get away from them. They are actively scaring this thing. And by this time, I'm already starting to go, this was a fucking mistake. So, alright, let's get the persona shit going down. Alright, and I believe it was Snoo who I even had started, where it's like, you hear a voice inside of you.
No, it was
tells
it
you-
was Nick.
It was Nick, well, you have a voice inside of you, you reach your hand out, there's a card, you break the card, ta! And then the thing pops out. oh shit, it's another monster. So the manifestation of himself has just appeared, and his idea is to fucking punch it.
Taking self-hate to a
Yes,
new level.
punch your reflection. Go right ahead. Eventually, they managed to like get their other personas for those who were available to do so. They fight the thing. They eventually defeat it. The day comes back. They all have a collective dream of a strange man with a long nose who offers them a deal. And now they're gonna get down to the bottom of this mystery. Yeah, that sure was scary, that monster thing that happened before. We should all get prepared for ourselves. Good thing! One of the characters goes, I'm gonna go into the town and do everything I can to find a gun. Okay. Well, you know, nobody's just gonna sell you a gun. I'm gonna go to the gun store. That you're not gonna sell to a child. What? That's bullshit. I'm gonna rob a police officer. You can't. No. No, you can't. You know what you could do? You could probably go and get like a fake gun, and maybe the replica might have something to do in that other world. You know? Yes. No, that's stupid. I want a real gun.
Which is really funny because Persona 5 came out later.
Well,
Persona 5
would come out
came out,
later
like,
and
10
actually
years later.
validate my entire thing that the idea of it would have strength and power.
It's really funny.
And I was like, I fucking know what I'm talking about. God damn it. Anywho.
Oh, we weren't in
Some
Japan,
other-
Gray. This was in America, I think.
This was in America, but still, it wasn't like you guys were just gonna go be able to go get a fucking gun.
Yeah,
Um,
unless an adult's gonna give it to us, no one's gonna sell it to us.
It was about this time that we've ended the first session. The second session starts up sometime later. I'm already going, okay, maybe this will be better. Chaka showed up. He makes a Russian box.
Yes, I am there in the boxing club. That is my character. I punch things, I grab things, I throw things.
He has a dream. He sees this man. Well, he actually talks with everybody. They talk about a man with a big schnoz. It doesn't really resonate with the boxing boy until he has his own dream where he speaks with a man with a big nose. He's told all of this mystic shit. He's got a destiny waiting before him. He opens his eyes, and the first thing he says is, I have seen this schnoz. He has to tell everyone in the world he has seen the schnoz. Eventually, it comes down to the spooky time has arrived. Go adventuring, people. They step outside, find that the sky is weird. There are coffins everywhere. Bloody, bloody, bloody. They go down the street and see that their school that they went to before has now turned into some strange mystical tower. We should go and figure that out. They go into there. The first thing they do upon entering the tower is they split up into two teams.
Yup.
The team with Chalk here was a very good team. They end up getting their personas, they go and fight monsters, and they wreck the day. They have a good time. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to. Team B consists of the person who was trying to kill his own persona prior, and a couple other people who don't fully understand what's going on, and they end up proceeding to do more infighting, fight their own personas again until they realize that maybe this isn't a good idea. If their whole team reconvenes, we call a session, we don't continue that campaign afterwards.
Nope.
And ever since then, as a goof, Chalk and Snoo will look at me and go, so the Persona campaign, and I at first was just like, yeah, Persona campaign. I have been experiencing this for years.
We have not stopped.
We will not
They have
stop.
not stopped.
We could do the other one as well.
What, Void
Fucking
Camping?
Neonym.
No, green tea.
Oh, God damn
Coffee!
Green tea.
Coffee!
Why am I'm being mauled by zombies, and that's more pleasurable right now than this. Oh, cool, they broke my leg. Do it again.
Break the other one, even it out.
Please. Ease my suffering. Surprised I haven't glitched or seen any bugs or anything yet. I know they patched this game to hell in the end, but like, come on. Come on.
It's a Bethesda game, even if it's not made by Bethesda.
It's a Bethesda game in spirit.
Is
Yeah.
Lotus still alive? I think she stepped away. I think she's taking care of Doggy.
Sorry.
Puppy.
Puppy.
Drive.
I think it would be very funny though that Lotus just forgot she was in a voice call.
I mean, I think we've all done that before.
Yeah, I did that just earlier. And Mox had to disconnect me.
Yeah, we were rebuilding the raft. We actually got started on making the raft.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna say on that because people will listen. Their lasers, where are they coming from? Why am I being attacked by trash cans? Yay! I'm rank 2, whatever the fuck that means.
Means you're rank 2.
What? Of what?
Rank 2.
Rank 2.
I got it. Yes. Oh, cool. An aluminium deposit that I just mined with my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
what
I
you
should say it
do.
the American way. Aluminium.
Yeah. That's the
That's
correct
the
accent.
American. Mhm. Nuclear bomb.
Wow.
He said aluminium. Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you, Gray. She's transcribing this.
Get a job
Your
in the
Honor,
courts, make some money.
Your Honor, he did in fact hit the gritty.
Shut up.
He had the W with the Riz.
Straight
But
pussy.
is he goaded with or without the song? Any other bullshit I can spout right now?
Fucking... I don't know. That's all the fucking lingo I can remember.
You smell like beans there.
Fucking can't believe this motherfucker just said I smell like beans.
Let's talk about your no. Stop talking about my butt. Blame you for this.
Hey, it's not my fault you got the ass that'll quit.
Being bullied on your own, on not even my own stream.
Yeah.
Being bullied on yours.
Yeah, bully.
Bully. Can't wait till you get bullied by a fucking matador.
Gonna suck. Gonna suck so bad.
It's gonna suck so bad. You're not gonna be ready for it. You're gonna know what's happening, and you're not gonna be ready for it.
I'll never be ready.
Watch as you fucking one-shot him.
I would just sit there fucking stunned. Like, I'd just be like, Mox isn't gonna fucking believe this.
Like, not ready to be a father to all those caterpillars.
No, I can't father that many caterpillars, man.
How many caterpillars can you father?
None. Not ready to be a father again.
My
Again.
eyes are just going wall-eyed. What the fuck is going on?
But didn't you hear us? Father of caterpillars, mother of dragons.
Hey,
I don't even remember the context at this point, Chuck. I think it was like some random question Mox was asked, and he decided to ask me about it. And my response was, I can't father that many caterpillars. I think it was like a bucket of caterpillars or something. Like, what would you do if you had a bucket of caterpillars? I think that was the question.
That sounds like the question. That sounds like a question I would ask people. Chuck, what would you do if you had a bucket of caterpillars?
I don't fucking know. Drive out into the woods and just like throw them.
Dad, just abandon those caterpillars. If they're
They're
cold, if
I'd-
you're cold, they're cold. Let them in.
I'd be
They're
more worried if
wild
they were.
animals.
Be more worried if they were an invasive species.
Stu's worried about how this is going to impact the salmon population.
The trout
We can use
population.
whatever results to hack Blazeball.
Yes.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to talk to you about that, have I?
No, we haven't talked about it at all.
I'm gonna
We
take this as a
haven't,
second to get up and grab my
shockingly.
drinks.
We haven't talked about fucking Blazeball. It's back, baby, and shit's still being burped out.
Yeah, and so far, like, nothing's happened, but that's kind of expected because it's the
Yeah,
first season of the comeback.
We haven't fucked the game yet.
I don't want to open the book, but I know we're gonna
I
open
have
the damn
put
book.
all of my votes into opening that forbidden book.
We
We
should
do
not-
it again.
we should not open the book. It's
Open
literally
the
there
book.
for us to open. We should not open the book.
Open the book. Open the book. Look, man, we Tigers, we want to see what's inside. Maybe it's different this time.
I haven't even looked at what the fucking election rehearsal is.
I was happy to see, by the way, that at the start of things, the Tigers were getting their ass kicked, but we ended up pulling ourselves up to third in our division.
I don't know where we placed because we're garages. We always suck.
Yeah, well, this is a whole new thing. Old things don't apply.
The garages are always gonna suck. That's just
Universally
our
suck.
existence.
We're the garages. We suck. We're always gonna suck.
Yup. Looks like why are we chaotic evil now? We were blood before.
I don't know. Oh, I
Regardless,
hate
we
to
got
think that one.
third.
Hey. Oh, you also got third. Yay! Congrats. What's this? Fire cat. Put it in my.
Yeah, it looks like the Shoe Thieves won the big league.
Well, good for the Shoe Thieves. The Charleston Shoe Thieves have won, like, back in the other one, they won at least one championship, right?
Yes.
Furnishing this gold fucking sucks. I hate it. The guild. Furnishing most things in Minecraft is a pain.
Sure, and I obtained drinks.
How did the worms do?
What did the worms do? Where are they? Oh, they placed below me actually, 5th. Wow, they did really bad actually. Only 34 wins.
Well, that would have been great for the worms
Why did my
previously.
VTuber
Remember what their ability was?
Yeah, but it's not that anymore.
Not that anymore. Had it been, that would have been great for the worms.
Why is my VTuber not showing up now?
He
Oh,
needed
yeah,
a
Scroll.
snack too. Wow, I'm being mauled by a boar? What? Where the fuck did these wild hogs show up?
40 to 50 wild hogs?
Yeah.
Also, it looks like the garages are voting to open the book because of course we do. We never learn.
Open the book. Open the book.
I'm just waiting for the day we break everything again. We've done it 4 times.
I can't wait to do it again. I want to kill God again. I love that. I joined the team that killed God. Well, okay, in all fairness, we killed, like, the leader of the sentient being of capitalism, so.
Yeah.
And then the worms caused the black hole!
It's a hole. It's made for me.
Remember the cursed memes that the worms were putting out with that?
Yes.
Like the super warped and crusty memes of join the party hole. And then I remember, like, the Dolly responded with that one of just like, party in the hole!
Where's my VTuber gone?
I still can't believe the garage is damn near choked at the very last possible second.
Managed to slide in, basically.
We basically slid into the vault.
I was
And we
sad
got
to
our-
see.
We got our only championship win because we were literally the only team in that
team left.
league.
Winning by default.
Our favorite and only way to win.
I didn't see any of the new teams that sprouted from when those 2 teams died. I'm kind of
Right.
sad about that.
Yeah, they didn't make it through the review. I felt bad for the hedgehogs and actually the paws. The paws actually had a pretty good.
Pause.
They actually had a group of people that was like trying to make that team work.
The Tigers came back. The Tigers were always going to come back.
Yeah.
Never going to be a fucking question of the Tigers. Like, the mainline people were always going to be there.
Yes. Unless somebody was really crazy, and they decided to just park on the mound while the black hole came.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, you say that, but the flowers were doing donuts.
Nothing bad ever happens to the flowers.
Nothing bad ever happens to the flowers. No one understands what the fuck we're talking.
No, they don't, unless they know Blaseball, which I don't think anyone here does.
I
No,
barely
it's
do.
just us.
Oh, they've got fucking knives.
They got knives out.
I don't know why my VTuber isn't showing up.
He's taking a break.
I
My phone
guess. Fuck.
overheated.
Oh yeah, your phone's probably charged now.
Probably, but I still need the VTuber to show up.
Bored. This game is boring. I have walked like almost across this map and occasionally get shot at by raiders. And that's it. Gunfire, and I don't think I'm the one causing it. I
It
also
nap
helped out
time,
there.
eating cereal now? Okay. Enjoy the cereal, Lotus. Why is this not fucking...
Just slide Mox's face over to where you would be. Oh, I see your hand?
Yeah, my hand is with a Spud tablet,
Yeah.
so that's a different thing. But the VTuber is with VC face, and I don't know why it's not showing up.
It was free.
I don't know what to build. Build a boat. Like a ship.
Build a raft.
Build a raft.
When is the decree? Is that tomorrow? Or is it later?
What?
The decree.
I believe our countdown is in the hours now, so
So it is tomorrow.
yeah. Because games resume on Monday. 11 hours remain before voting's closed.
Hold the fuck up.
So
That's
it'd be, like,
malicious.
about noon tomorrow-ish.
The front page of Blaseball before you log in is, giving its description, and I just noticed that it says Blaseball is Blaseball at your mercy. Then it goes, win against the competition, beg for mercy.
That doesn't work. That's not correct.
Oh, hello.
It's not capturing the fucking transparency.
Girls. Yeah, 11 hours and the decree comes out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got more votes.
Which...
Yeah, 60 votes.
There he is. Okay, sure.
Mox gives me the troll answer and Stu gives me the scary one. It wasn't a troll, it was a genuine answer. Hello.
Man, you want a fun fact?
Is it actually fun?
If you know Blaseball.
Oh, sure.
The fun facts machine has given out 8 fun facts.
Okay.
That's it. That's all there is to it.
All right.
At the bottom of all the readouts, the fax machine has just been tallying itself.
Check and see what. Wasn't the commission like begging people not to open the book?
Well, of course. And my answer is still don't open the book.
As before, so ahead, open the forbidden book. Don't tell them about the run Baldwin Jones scored at the top of the 6th or 7th that mysteriously went unrecorded. Baseball Commission. You can't score after the 3rd out.
Open the book. Gray agrees to open the book.
Do not open the fucking book.
What happened last time the book was opened?
The peanut.
The
Oh.
peanut happened.
Oh. Yeah, I would agree with
Start-
don't open the book.
The peanut happened, and then the umpires happened, and then fucking Jalen Hot Dog Fingers happened.
Jalen Hot Dog Fingers happened. Something that the garages never lived down. And then the perfect capstone of Chorby's soul at the very end of the garages going, okay, we've agreed, no necromancy. And then we performed necromancy.
Get well soon, moist talkers. Hold up. Okay, that was weird. My entire baseball thing vanished. Now it's back.
Now it's back.
Would you like to know one of my favorite things about the baseball Discord?
Sure.
They have a dedicated pets.
You have a dedicated what?
They have a dedicated pets channel.
Nice.
It's a doggy eating pasta.
He ate the pasta. What do you guys think these sunflowers? How these sunflowers look?
Good.
'Cause I don't normally color the outlines, but I wanted them to look a little softer. Oh, my head has exploded. Oh, no. Gray's head explode.
Can't wait to see nonsense. Oh no, Tiara Loveless is already a problem at the fucking crabs. It's like, imagine a generic human head, right? And then cut the head in half right above the ears, and then from the hole, crab legs are coming out of it.
Nice.
Oh. Hey, I'm the Italian book. You should have opened my brother the forbidden book. Love the nonsense.
Beef night.
I.
Is that your favorite flower? Yes, sunflowers are my favorite. Oh, it's very long.
Very long.
Yeah, no, you guys are behind the sunflowers.
Fucking official Twitter is wishing for rain. Not normal rain, blood rain.
Of course.
We're not even there yet. There's no blood rain yet. Stop it.
Hey, man. Hey, we got a lot of advantages from siphoning blood, man.
That was before. That was now.
Yeah, well,
Onyx,
doesn't mean we
Odyssey,
can't
Boris,
go back to what worked. It's not our fault that the other fun things in the
Ooh,
game
those are
haven't been
pretty.
burped out of the black hole yet.
That's a very pretty flower gray. I like that flower.
Flowers, what we're talking about burping.
Yeah. This is the flower
My-
Gray's talking about.
Ooh, that's pretty.
He's very pretty. I like that.
It's okay.
I'm saving that.
My brain in the background has Annie up playing when I think about Cyberpunk, and that's not a great combination.
I think that's an amazing combination. Because the funny thing is, that was me this morning, sitting at the break table while I was on a break, listening to Annie up thinking about Cyberpunk.
Oh, that's terrifying that we're on the same fucking wavelength.
Great. It's fucking great.
I don't want to be mugged by a middle schooler, man.
By the middle schooler.
Wee, wee, wee.
Seems like the world wants me to play fucking Dragon Ball Z Kakarot because it's being recommended to me everywhere, and I have no interest.
I'm back now for real.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Lotus.
I ate a bowl of Cheerios. Glad to hear that no one has a comment on Cheerios.
I asked you if it was tasty, but
Oh.
apparently it cut out.
Yeah. It was just silence after that for me.
Was it regular Cheerios or like a different kind of Cheerio?
Honey Nut Cheerios,
Nice.
which is the only good kind.
I like the multigrain.
I like the one that has granola in it.
I ain't had cereal in years.
Great.
Days is 90% off. I could get it for $3, but it sounds like playing 7 days on a PlayStation sounds miserable.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Mux, so I'm gonna do that art that you asked me to do yesterday and I didn't do at all. Which game do you want me to base the health portrait off of?
One.
What?
KH1.
Okay.
I love the amount that Mox is cutting out.
It's very funny.
Why am I cutting out?
That's just normal for you?
Bad.
It's the laptop you're using.
Probably the head.
I think it might be the headphones, because, like, I'll use that laptop and I don't cut out.
I want to play Nemesis again. I just beat it. I want to play Dot Hack.
This is the one from 1, isn't it? Because the only other picture I'm seeing of, like,
That's it.
Yeah, of, like, the actual health bar with, Sora in it is this one.
Just look for the Kingdom Hearts. No, that's 2. And that's Tron 2. One World.
And 3 has a
World.
3D model of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason this is the only picture that's actually showing the Kingdom Hearts 1 health bar.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I don't know why.
There should be more out there. I feel like I could find another one for you.
Well, I did find one, but it's like a full screenshot of the game. But I suppose that technically works, but this template works fine. But I'm just doing the
Oh, I
portrait,
see.
right? I'm not doing any of the health stuff.
No, yeah, just I'm just gonna put it over the fucking when I'm playing the game. Hang out there and it'll be...
Literally, the only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts is that I helped Sora with puberty.
You did help Sora with puberty.
That's really crunchy.
Sephiroth, are you afraid of Sora?
Yes.
He's constantly bodied him. I like Hearts. I don't like everything about Kingdom Hearts, and the things I don't like especially.
I like how, as you were talking through that sentence, you just got more and more loud.
I hate Organization 13, man. I've narrowed it down to that is the thing I hate about Kingdom Hearts. And unfortunately, after the first game, they're the focus.
Yeah. Get Norded.
Get Norded, nerd.
What?
What?
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, the fucking circle tool freaked out on me, and I'm like, oh, maybe I know what Max is talking about now.
Sigils. Making sigils.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah, that circle tool isn't the most reliable thing.
It works for me 99% of the time. That's the only time I've seen it fuck up like that.
It fucks up on me all the goddamn time. I don't trust that thing.
Maybe it's your tablet.
Maybe it's your pee-pee.
You wish. Oh yeah, Lotus, you and Mox are in a sunflower field now.
No.
Man,
Do you not like sunflowers?
We've been banished to the
I just
sunflower
don't
zone.
like Mox.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh my god. I was really debating whether or not I wanted to say that by that pause.
Ouch.
I'm kidding,
My
Mox. I love
bones.
you. I don't know.
Now I need to pull up reference pictures of Mox.
Dead. Lotus killed me.
What? Liar.
You're right. I died of what was it, constipation due to eating what was it, chocolate covered cotton.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was chocolate covered cotton.
which is
That was so weird. Weird and
talking?
hilarious.
But they're not saying anything.
what?
Like I saw your VTuber talking. You weren't saying nothing.
I mean, I have the doors open. It might have just very barely been picking up your speech.
My mistress.
I generally have no idea when either of you is talking, which is fun.
I'm just here.
Just existing.
And I'm proud of you for that.
Well, at least someone's proud of me.
Definitely not your mom.
So vicious. Taking all these cheap shots, Lewis.
Damn.
Is this what Cheerios does for you?
Yeah,
This is what
I'm drunk
Cheerios
on
does to a
Cheerios.
motherfucker.
this is what
100%.
Cheerios does to a moth.
Hyper aggression.
I don't know. I mean, just ask Scilabs. I just get randomly mean sometimes.
Were you a mean girl in high school?
No. I was like kind of a dick in elementary school.
I was an asshole in elementary school. But usually
Well, like,
in response to other people being mean to me, and I just, kicked people in the fucking shins.
I like hurt people for no reason, and then I moved schools and I became shy girl, and I was like, why did I ever do that?
I literally would just have people come up to me. I so distinctly remember this one dude who came up to me and was like, you can't fucking fight people because you're a girl. You can't hurt me. And I kicked him in the fucking foot and he just falls over and starts wailing.
That's for misgendering me, motherfucker.
That's for misgendering me before I knew my gender. Dumbass.
Dumbass. Figure out my gender before I do.
Oh, I know. I'll jump on the pain train.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to figure out what I could do because I got bored playing Fallout.
Oh, we could play Doors.
I actually pulled up Hollow Knight.
Oh.
And even then, he's on the laptop. It doesn't have Roblox.
Damn it. Why doesn't your laptop have Roblox?
It's not my laptop.
It's Chalk's laptop. We try to not install, anything on there, because it's mostly meant to be for recording D&D stuff.
Damn it, Chalk. Why doesn't your laptop have Roblox?
I haven't played that in ages.
Fuck you.
My coworker did tell me, news that apparently, what was it, Bloxburg got sold in-game for, $1 million or something?
What?
I don't know. She was asking me if I heard about it. I'm like, dude, the first time I played Roblox was last week.
I'm always down to play Doors, honestly, though.
Doors.
I have
If
seen.
you're ever...
I've seen that Roblox has a lot of art drawing stuff, but apparently that gets really fucking problematic with people being dickheads. I've seen spray painting stuff, and there are people who draw actual good images, and then they just get a bunch of people swarming over them and scribbling over their art and reporting them falsely.
Yay.
Man, I love the internet. Nothing wrong ever happens.
Nothing bad ever happens on the internet.
I'm just sitting here playing a mobile, motorcycle game.
Motorcycle.
Yeah. It's like if 2D platformer was motorcycle.
Trying to dig deep, think of something stupid to talk about, and I've got a great, but I can't pull it out at this exact moment. Story earlier, and then I got distracted when Scilab showed up.
Fucking Scilabs.
I just get distracted trying to focus on drawing.
Oh yeah.
What?
I was gonna talk about that Codium thing I did.
Oh yeah.
Honking their horn outside.
Honk honk.
So friend Skywatcher, who's part of the Poor Kim crew, they're just not as active.
She's not as online as the rest of us.
She's been running a campaign that they call Molten Rose, because that's the name of the guild that they all play in. And it's been running for a while, right?
3 years, I want to say.
About, yeah.
During this time that was going down, a thing happened. Someone got in trouble, yada yada yada. and then Snoo's character ended up taking their place for an execution. Okay?
Yes. It was Daniel. Daniel the NPC.
Daniel the NPC.
Yep.
Daniel the NPC, yes.
He got
That
falsely charged for
Death of his brother.
was it the death of his brother? I thought he was falsely charged for killing people when he was possessed.
That was the other guy, Masmus.
Oh.
The first time we did the human court system.
Anywho, so you know how earlier you were talking also about how you hate when a campaign just ends, right? So as a group, we have this thing that is like a separate RP thing, where just everybody from any one of these things or any of these campaigns that has ever existed basically all like live in, and just has funny little what ifs here and there, right?
It's basically a
Well-
whole like open RP hypothetical thing that we have.
Within that what if, the Snooze character who had been executed in that campaign had a conversation with one of my characters, and that RP was basically learning about everything that had happened since I wasn't there for it. I'm not actually part of this campaign, and it struck a nerve. I wasn't happy. Character I was playing also wasn't happy, and I thought, I could do something about this. So I came up with a scheme. I came up with the most elaborate plan I could have. I was going to make a proposal to develop an entire series of quests for the DM of this, with the explicit purpose at the end of the day, my goal was to burn down the human kingdom in this campaign. I did not make that known until way later, though. And I approached the DM. I was like, hey, so I have this idea of a thing to do. And I ran most of my ideas by them, the important parts of what was going to happen. I didn't hide what was going to happen throughout this, but I did hide my main intentions behind it. And they're like, oh, yeah, cool. I like it. Let's do this. And so I was like, cool. I got free reign in a bunch of spots in the world to just make whatever the hell I wanted. And scenario after scenario happened. Basically, the human king of this, who is an old and dying man, as the basis of my idea, I didn't make that up, that was already a thing, was that he had illegitimate children that he was vaguely aware of. And he wanted them basically found before he passed on to avoid someone nefarious using them for political schemes, kind of thing. And,
as one does.
Decided to recruit the members of this guild that has the most shaky relationship with them as it is,
Yeah,
considering
the
what
last
has
thing we
Putting
happened.
it
did-
lightly.
The last thing before this that we did with the Human Kingdom is we struck a deal with them of like, okay, we will no longer enter your borders, and you will leave us the fuck alone and stop trying to fucking, like, make us guilty of crimes we didn't commit.
Great.
But he needed people he could rely on for getting the job done and had decent moral fibers. So you approach them. They was like, you know what? You want to negotiate this? You're going to negotiate on our terms. Meet us at this location. And they did. And they made their demands, which I do believe involves stripping somebody of their rank and title.
Yes, Artemis. We wanted to strip Artemis completely of his rank and title because he was the
And I
one
remember-
that fucked us over the most.
I remember looking at Michaela and going, done. And Michaela looked at me and nodded. I was like, all right, cool. Nice. Done. That character is now taking care of that. That was fun. And they're like, all right, cool. You did that. We'll agree. What's the job? Go to this place, get the air. Like, oh, cool. We're going to go to this Fey Woods to get the air. What's the worst that could happen? Fey Woods is fucking dead.
Great.
Oh. In hindsight, I did a lot more damage to the world than I thought about.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
Yeah, I did. Not my problem.
No, fucking not.
You missed a more park member in your grave? Technically, yes. Anywho. So this Fey Forest is dead, walking up this path, they hear conflict in a graveyard, and they see a strange man in a like foppish red outfit and a goat being assaulted by skeletons. And being the brave heroes that they are, they came in and saved the boy. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm heading to this town of Radiance." And they're like, "Funny, we're also heading to the town of Radiance. Right on. We should team up because it's dangerous out here." And they get there. And hey Lotus, you ever play Resident Evil 4?
No, I
Do
haven't.
you know do you know about the beginning of that game?
I don't know anything.
All right. Well, there's this important moment from Resident Evil 4 where pretty much at the beginning parts of the game, you enter a town, village, and get assaulted by all of the villagers in a very chaotic fashion. It's hectic, it's violent, and most players the first time playing it don't survive it because it's a bit overwhelming. It also doesn't help that there's a dude running around with a chainsaw that'll one hit kill you. Anywho, I took that and put it in this other town and locked them in it essentially. As
Right.
they went in, walked around, encountered weird villagers who didn't seem quite alright, and then they attacked them. And then when retaliating, fought the villagers, found that the villagers' bodies weren't normal.
It was
They
very
seemed to be made of
frustrating because all of us except for that guy were in agreement of like, okay, we definitely shouldn't attack these motherfuckers because knowing Mux, he's probably pulling some bullshit right now, and we should try to figure out as much as we can before we get violent. And then that guy gets fucking impatient and attacks somebody.
Yeah, they weren't made of normal people stuff. They were made of essentially plastic.
Which was very weird.
That's not what
Very-
normal people are made of at all.
Yes, it's not. They also had very strange blades with sharp, pointy ends, good for tearing flesh apart, and also had straws inside of it that would actually drain the wounds of the vital fluids inside of it every time they smacked people. And there were basically a couple of different conditions that would end the fight. Either everyone died, or a certain amount of damage was dealt to the party that basically filled up a blood quota.
Great.
Funny enough, the blood quota kind of got filled.
My favorite thing is blood quotas.
Uh-huh. But
It was
they
my
didn't get to
blood.
see that part. They killed the rest of the villagers. They did eventually find the secret, though, that was in this town, that the fountain in the center of this town led to a secret passage. But before that happened, I have to include the most nonsensical thing that you motherfuckers did, where Chalk's character climbed to the top of a fucking church tower, or flew up to it, I don't remember, and threw the bell that was up there at the villagers.
Yeah. It worked.
I believe it also resulted in the entire tower coming down.
I do believe that happened. Collateral damage.
Yo,
Anywho, they go down into a spooky sewer system that just smells awful, where they find a giant pool that was apparently filled with blood. They find some runes, they go exploring it, and one of the terrible things and that Chalk and Snoo have to live with is the fact that I theorize some ideas with them on the regular about cool things I could put in D&D, and then I put those very things I think about in D&D, look them dead in the eye, because they know what I've done, and I know they know that I know they know. And they're still gonna deal with it regardless, because they have to act in the moment.
Chalk, look at me. I know you can't physically look at me, but look at me. He has told me some shit about Cyberpunk, and I have just been like, what if I tell the others? And his response has been, you won't.
and honestly, even if you did, it probably wouldn't change anything.
It wouldn't do
It
anything.
wouldn't. Yeah, I love these moments. There's a trap that happens later in this, and I remember Chalk looking at me going, "You motherfucker!" Anywho, speaking of traps, first trap that really gets triggered gets the NPC that was with them out of commission, so he gets blown up by a bomb. Basically, he doesn't die; he's just wounded enough that he can't carry on.
Hi. Too much
they,
jump scared me.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Kumo.
Hi, Kumo.
Mox and Snoo say hi.
Hi, Snoop.
Aw, he didn't say hi to Mox.
Bullied today.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go since he's home now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna keep telling the story still, regardless. It's fun to tell. There's more people
I'll watch
listening.
it back later.
Okay.
No worries.
Alright, it
Thanks
was
for hanging
fun
out, though,
hanging
Mothra.
out. Bye-bye.
Oh boy.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm gonna move you over.
So,
Max.
anywho, they enter this room, and they hear this wailing in the corner, and they go and check it out. And there is this woman chained to a wall. She's blindfolded. She looks like miserable, and they're like, "Oh fuck. Oh, okay, we gotta go help this person. This doesn't seem like the villagers up there."
Meanwhile, I believe Chalk and I both already fully knew what this was and exactly what was going to
Oh.
happen.
Of course.
Oh. As this wasn't just it wasn't a regular person. So I think it was actually Chalk's character who approaches them to try and free them.
It
When the
was.
stomach of this woman opens up and tries to envelop them. As it wasn't a person, it was a humanified mimic.
You know, a mimic that just looks like a corpse.
It was a mimic that was mimicking a corpse. It was mimicking a woman in danger. However, it was actually restrained to the wall, so defeating this thing wasn't hard. That wasn't the trap, though. This was telling them what these were. The problem is later on, they would enter a room full of a bunch of villagers tied up.
Yep.
One of them wasn't a villager.
Yep.
Anywho, so, oh god, that's wrong. That's terrible. How sad. Because of the bomb and that previous thing, though, they're on high alert and they're taking this place slowly, looking for traps, despite the fact there aren't anymore.
We can't
At least in
fucking
where
trust
they're at.
everything.
Of course not. You're not supposed to trust everything. You're doing it by the book. You didn't know. I'm not blaming you. To hindsight, one of those funny things, you know, as a DM, you get to look and go, ha. And it's like, oh no, there is the Castilian, the count of this area that they were supposed to go and talk to, and a strange bird. Doesn't really acknowledge them, goes back into the place, they follow after him, and now they find themselves in a manor. I wasn't 100% there for most of the manor of the initial wit. I don't remember why, but I know that you did most of that with Michaela.
Yeah.
But I do know that you guys got to enjoy a lot of things and were actually finding the necessary pieces as necessary, and had a fun moment where you entered a dressing room and found some healing potions and knew that was my doing and not Michaela.
Yes. You
Yeah.
absolutely knew that you put those there. It was hilarious.
So later on, they're in, I believe, a dining hall, and they find a secret door in this dining hall. They open it up, and they see what appears to be a long, stretching corridor that leads in a descending pattern. And this is when Chalk stares at me. Told him of this trap. I've told him of this trap a few times. And now here it is, staring him in the face. And he's gonna have to trigger it. As he steps onto this slope and starts going down, but oh no, the slope is slick. He starts sliding down. There's a pit at the bottom, but you know, there's a straightaway that you can just get through, so you don't have to worry about it. If you jump timing, you know, well enough, you won't fall in the pit. There's a sheet of glass in front of the pit. And so they go through it. And I don't think anybody actually fell into the pit. You all managed to get past it. But below it was just a pit full of acid that you would have fallen into otherwise. Because you can't see the glass as you're going over. So you try to either jump into it or you wait for the last moment. Boing! Fall, slide in. Now you're in the bubbling pool. I think you actually started flying during it just to ignore the whole problem.
I don't remember, but that sounds like something I would do.
Mm-hmm. And then you guys made your way to the top tower where there was a strange door with 2 indentations and realized you were missing the other piece.
And we're like, shit.
And you guys scrounged through the whole fucking building again and eventually found it. before making your way up to the top and stepping through the door.
I think we found it in literally like the last place we checked.
I believe so. That sounds correct. Which is the real authentic Resident Evil experience, if I'm being honest. That's how it goes. So you guys put in the key slots, went to the strange door. Ruiner of campaigns, lol. Definitely not. And there at a work desk doing some strange experiments and writing things down was the Count. Beside him was a large cage with a shriveled up person sitting inside of it.
Still alive.
Still alive. They're like, hello, are you the Count? He just tosses a knife backwards towards them. And he goes, if you want to be of any use, there's a bucket in the corner. Love that line. Love that.
He was an asshole.
Yeah. You guys decide, yeah, you know what? No, fuck this. They try to talk to him. It doesn't go well. And they end up fighting him. He goes down easy. He goes down real easy. Not even really a threat.
All of us are immediately just like, that was not the boss fight.
Yeah.
And it was here that Snoo would make their giant fatal flaw.
The biggest fucking mistake I've ever made in this fucking campaign.
One of the biggest faux pas they have ever done in any campaign, I'd say, and I love it. Genuinely love it. It changed the whole dynamic of this whole adventure.
Well, because here's the thing, is we were told how we would be able to recognize these, illegitimate heirs, and all we knew is we needed to bring these heirs back alive. That was the job. This is the job we were hired for. We found the heir. It was the person in the cage who was barely holding on to life. And since everyone else is going after the enemy, I figure, alright, I need to make sure this fucker doesn't die.
So this poor girl inside of this cage, barely clinging on to life, is basically being looked over by Snoo's character when the body jerks to life as something terrible has happened. Next thing you know, the entire... I was wondering if you were messing with that thing.
Yeah. I've just done one so far. I haven't done the rest of the kit.
Easy fun.
Yeah. I haven't turned him on because he requires salt water to function.
Oh, that's weird,
Huh.
but I guess...
Yeah.
Sorry, I got him a robot kit for Christmas. Next thing you know, the entire room basically becomes a flesh room, and a giant face appears on the wall, and a mouth opens up in the center of the room trying to eat them. They have to literally fight the entire room. It is an awful time. And they do so. They kill a room.
Yep.
While all of this is happening, however, every time an attack would come over to the area that the person that they're trying to protect would go, Snoo's character does everything in their power to take the hits and shield them from any damage.
Because I'm literally the only one with a feat that is literally called interpose, and if someone is within my range of movement, I can take a hit for them and they won't take any damage.
Now, I'm going to be upfront. I'm not a dickhead. I'm not going to put them in a situation and a setup besides one of their own making that would force them to be in a loose state, okay? So this heir was never going to die from any of these fights. They didn't know that, though. So they took a lot of unnecessary damage being a hero. And I do think that's really funny.
It's really funny, especially considering the character who is my edgelord rogue asshole, who doesn't like anybody.
Antisocial edgelord asshole who don't need no friends, but actually desperately needs friends.
He needs friends and he needs therapy.
They defeat the room. The room reforms into the man. They have their last hurrah talk to him when an arrow flies out from the doorway and kills him. Dead. They try to go after it, but they don't catch this mysterious assassin. The arrow that is in his chest, however, was an arrow from a collection that they had dealt with prior, that they thought they had taken care of.
Yep. A very special arrow that we knew belonged to a bow and arrow that was stolen from a Kitsune Fox clan.
Many questions arise, many mysteries. The town of Radiance has been ruined, and the only survivor, really, is this heir. So they scoop him up, take him outside, see the NPC friend, go on their way. And the entire adventure back to the human kingdom. Our friend who your character I'm gonna refer to by name now, Tomb.
Yep. His name to him.
Tomb spends the entire adventure doing what exactly?
He was tending to her wounds, basically keeping an eye on her 24/7. And mind you, he is a character who constantly needs something to do. So taking care of her was basically his something to do, otherwise he'd just be fiddling with his robots and not getting anything done, really. So he was refusing to let anyone else look after her because this is something for me to do.
So that's a really big part of it. No one is allowed to really get near this heir. And the NPC does try to, not for negative reasons, just to like, hey, let me take over for a bit. It's like, no. All right.
Tomb insisted.
Uh-huh.
He
We'll get into why
insisted
this
that
is
he's the one.
really funny in a second.
Mm-hmm.
You get back to the kingdom. You kind of beeline it for the castle. But the heir does end up getting escorted away to have their wounds tended by the actual, like, royal,
Medical staff.
doctors and stuff like that. With your mission basically being accomplished. It's terrible that they're in the state that they're in, but job well done. You get your reward, and if any news comes up of these heirs, you guys will be informed about it. While all of this is going on,
While the party is basically being told what their rewards are and all this stuff, I have decided, hey, I want to make a stealth check. I want to sneak my way over to the medical ward. Because I had, for some reason, a gut felt instinct that, hey, what if they're trying to find these heirs to fucking kill them? I had no basis for this theory, but I wanted to be certain that I was wrong. So I decided to
also
stealth
really
away. Huh?
it's also really funny you sneaking away, because I want you to imagine, like, a bunch of assholes standing in the royal throne room, and one of them looks around really quick and starts backing. No!
Well, because I had to make 2 checks. The first check I made, I did fine. It wasn't great. It wasn't a terrible roll. But then the second check I made, when there was an actual guard coming down the hall, and I was trying to just sneak up to the door of the actual medical ward itself and see how the heir was doing, I fumbled. And I fucking tripped and fell on my face in front of this guard at his feet.
Now, you did get a peek in and saw them being tended to, so you
No,
had
I
that at
didn't
least.
see her. That
Oh,
was
you
the
didn't?
thing. I didn't see her
Oh,
at
but-
all. I fumbled
right,
my
regardless-
perception check.
They saw you, though.
Yep. I didn't know they saw me.
Mhm.
I didn't see them at all.
So, they go home, mission accomplished. They go on to do other things. A letter arrives. Addressed to Tomb.
Which
Wait a
everyone
minute.
is just like, what the fuck? Tomb doesn't get letters. People don't like Tomb. Why does he have a letter?
It was a letter from the heir. Basically thanking him for saving them and asking some questions, trying to get to know them.
I think I
You
still
see-
have those letters.
From the NPC's perspective, imagine you're on death's door. You've been tortured for God knows how long. And whether it was a dream or reality, someone has shown up, and all you can hope is that they're going to take you away from this terrible thing. In between bouts of consciousness, you feel food, which you haven't tasted in God knows how long. You feel water. Your wounds don't hurt as much anymore. Someone's taking care of you, and you just keep seeing this individual over and over again.
As you're fading in and out of consciousness.
And then finally, when you do come to, and you find yourself no longer in the terrible place you were before, but an actual comfy bed with people taking care of you, and you're not sure if that was real or a dream, you look to the door and see the person who was there taking care of you get arrested, taken away by the guard.
He didn't get arrested. I passed my deception check. I lied my way out of it.
You gotta escort it out, though.
Yeah. But I did I lied my way out of it, just being like, oh, dude, I totally got lost trying to find the bathroom. Can you show me where the bathroom is?
Mm-hmm. This person viewed Tomb as their hero because Tomb's the only person that they saw. And that meant something to them. And I went, you just created a nice plot device here.
Hmm.
Yep.
Let's see where this goes.
Also, my camera is working again now.
Yay!
Hey.
Yay, I need to set it up, though.
You are all wiggly.
I am full of wiggles.
That fucking neck snap.
Sometimes you
funny
just
when they
gotta get
try
the
to look
wiggles
at
out.
water. When they try to look at water, it's really...
Yeah, when I take a drink of water, the phone really freaks out.
So, this is already something that's not normal. This is something that shouldn't be happening, and the character doesn't know what to do. They do send a response letter, though.
I did, and I basically didn't answer most of her questions. And tried to tell her, I'm not a hero. Don't try to act like I'm a hero. You were a job.
Then you got another letter, and
And it was completely blank.
some time goes, and the guild gets another royal quest. Basically, they're going to be requested to be bodyguards and escort the acquired heir they had before to some fancy wine thing over in the frozen north. And they're being chosen specifically by the heir, probably because they fucking saved them. Makes sense. Decent pay. Nobody really hates the heir so far. So if I remember correctly, you guys were like, sure. The only caveat to it is that there was someone being personally requested to be there. Tomb.
Yep.
Stuff together. You go up and you meet up with the convoy, and you head on out. Something I should mention is that the wounds that this individual suffered were pretty grave. One such thing, though, is that they lost the ability to speak. That's all I'm gonna say on it. I don't think I need to go into more details. So you can't really hold a conversation with them. So they're trying to communicate with pantomiming and writing on parchment and so, which isn't the best conversation piece. You know, it's something. They eventually make themselves their way to this frozen town where there appears to be a festival going on, a festival of winters, which was really fun. Everybody gets to go and have a good time. There was a snowball fight and things. Somebody entered a sculpture contest.
Yeah, the sculpture contest.
That
Yeah,
sculpture
they fucking
contest.
they won that sculpture contest too. What was that sculpture you made there, Chalk?
Oh, it was an absolutely like ripped beefcake, shirtless statue of Tomb.
I want everyone to know, Tomb has a 10 strength. He's a string bean. He is skinny. He is a tall, skinny man.
It's average strength. That's nothing to be ashamed of.
And he's been carved on Arnold Schwarzenegger's body from his prime.
Uh-huh. First place.
First place gets displayed out in front of the manor for everyone to see.
For everyone to see.
He was so fucking pissed. He really wanted to blow up that fucking ice sculpture. But he couldn't.
We won a lot of money.
We won a lot of
You
money.
sure did. You got a lot
A
of things
lot
from
of
that
money.
place. While all this is happening, though, a snowstorm is really settling in. Most of the group eventually makes their way to the big manor of the family that's kind of in charge of this area. The wealthy individuals who run basically the winery vineyard place. They're very unique things. I forgot to mention, it's not necessary for the previous one. This one is kind of important to note that this place is known for a specific kind of berry that can survive in Arctic weather, but also keeps things unnaturally cool and cold, which makes their wine naturally cold.
This
It's
berry
fantastic.
is like essentially natural antifreeze, but you can still eat it and be fine. Imagine if you could eat antifreeze.
Imagine.
Okay, thanks, Grimsby.
As everybody's making their way up to this manor, they take notice that there is an individual in a strange coat who seems to be stalking them, specifically Tomb.
And Tomb is stalking him back because he thinks this guy's real fucking suspicious. If anyone would try to assassinate a recently discovered heir, it would be this guy.
Funny thing is, that's exactly what the other person thought of them.
It's just really funny.
And a confrontation happens. Who are you, and what are you doing at this place? Who are you?
And what are
What
you doing at this place?
I live here.
I
I
live
live
here.
here.
I'm
What's
guarding
your
this.
name?
Basically, they were very catty to each other.
Uh-huh. As the son of this place reveals himself, one individual known as Sire Pride.
Yep, yeah, that's his
Prides all
literal
have
name.
very- That's his name. Call me Sire, he says, and everyone scoffs, not realizing it's his name. Though you gotta admit, it's a great name for an aristocrat.
Listen, it's just the same situation of my character Classified introducing themselves at all. What's your name? Classified. Okay, what's your name though? I just told you.
Classified information altogether.
Yep, that's their full name. Can't believe you just doxed Classified like that.
I know.
Just the sigh from Chuck.
So the whole group goes into this ball, kind of eyeing Sire, and Sire's eyeing them. Festivities begin. The Pride family makes an announcement. They have a little toast to the whole thing. The doors are going to be locked, however, because there is a blizzard outside, and anybody who gets caught out inside that thing is going to freeze to death. But don't worry, there's plenty of food here, plenty of space. Enjoy your time.
Have fun, party. We
have a guest of honor, however, and that is the newly found heir of the human kingdom. Say hello to one Kyrie Red Lion, and the heir shows up all dressed nicely and says hello as best they can without saying words. But then something weird happens.
I just want to stress for chat that Tomb has been stressing out about Kyrie being safe this entire trip. This is the first time he's seen her since he got here.
Mark on her starts to glow, and she lets out what seems to be a bit of a roar. And everybody hears this roar, feels compelled to begin clapping and acknowledging. Even members of the party fall victim. Not all of them, but some of them.
know Chalk's character failed their save. I don't know who else. I know Tomb didn't. Momo did. I don't remember who else was there.
Guard by them. Never happened before. But that's fine. Nobody really pays attention to it, except for party. And merriment happens. So everybody has a relatively chill time. Tomb ends up making his way up to the heir and ends up spending the night in her chambers.
Well, because at first he was just trying to ask her, hey, what the fuck was that glowy thing that you just did? And, she doesn't have a voice. She can't tell him, so she doesn't know.
Sure.
And then he asks her, what the fuck was this blank letter? And she doesn't know.
Yet that wasn't supposed to be blank. How weird.
And then they just kind of spend the night talking to each other until she gets tired and falls asleep.
Meanwhile, one of the members of the group ends up partaking in the festivities as well. a little pacifist goblin sorcerer, I believe.
Sorcerer, cleric. I think that's all of our multi-classes is sorcerer, cleric.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Who partakes in the festivities. See, I'm paying attention to what everyone's doing because I have my own little trigger. Basically, I'm paying attention to who's doing what, and particularly who's partaking in the alcohol. The only person who partakes in the alcohol of the group is this pacifist goblin. Which, without context, the DM and myself are losing it because they're the one who we have to use because they're the only one who drank any of the booze. So, as the night rolls on, they end up having a drunken time, really getting to connect with the father of this family, Richard Pride.
Good old
Good
Dick
old
Pride.
Dick Pride.
Pride month,
And as the
baby.
night winds down, they are found drunk wandering the halls. The matriarch of the family, Lady Pride, feels bad for them and doesn't want them to just be out there, and so takes them in. They end up sleeping and find themselves in the matriarch's chamber in their bed. Sleep. They don't remember most of it. They wake up. They find the matriarch in the bed dead with them, an arrow in their back. The same assassin's arrow from before.
Also, blood is everywhere. I'm just gonna point that out.
Blood is everywhere. And it's like, all right, what do you do? Pry. Pry, I believe, was the answer.
Yes.
Yeah. What else was
Fenfen's
she
answer
gonna
is
do?
cry.
The pacifist is being framed for murder.
Mind you, everyone in the party instantly is just like, no, that she didn't do that. That's not Fen Fen. Someone else did this and they're framing her. They don't fucking know Fen Fen.
Fuck, that was funny. Naturally, when word gets out, it's a big deal.
Well, yeah.
And Sire is all blood and thunder, especially since it was a member of this guild who was found to be the chief suspect, in all fairness. He's willing to listen to some reason that you all vouch for them, but also claims that if evidence points to the contrary, he will take it in matters into his own hands, which everyone, whatever, they'll deal with it. And so now the hunt is on. The mystery is afoot.
Yay, murder mystery.
Yay, murder mystery. Sure enough, things don't add up with this. There were some things taken, but not a whole lot of things taken. They were in particular looking for, I believe, a diamond big enough to resurrect the poor dead matriarch. But that was one of the things that had been taken. There was other jewelry, but it just didn't make the cut for the spell. Because of course I wasn't gonna. They do discover some odd dust prints, and they find a secret door. And they find a passage, a hidden passage, covered in dust from God knows how long, though evidence of foot traffic in it fairly recent, that connects the 4 rooms that lead to the actual family's rooms. Sire, the father, and the matriarch, who sleep in separate rooms, by the way, and the daughter, Prenny.
Listen, Dick Pride snores really loud, and Lady Pride needs to get some sleep.
Amongst this, they also find runes carved into the walls that, when inspected, they realize, oh, these are some bad runes. These are bad runes that are for some dark magic. Dark magic involving the collection of souls. Why the fuck is this here? Why is there a sacrificial altar between all of these rooms?
Which, we ask Dick Pride about that, and his answer is, I don't know. I didn't know this was here. I never had any knowledge of this place's existence.
No one in the family knows of this. They go looking around for more things, and sure enough, they find another secret passage. This one over in where the cooks are. And I believe the pantry. that leads to a secret attic with a bunch of cursed items and glass floors that are two-way mirrors of ceilings, each looking into the guest room of this manor. Like the perfect way to spy on people. Why is this all here? Why are these things here? Family doesn't know. Also, Tomb gets haunted by a duck. That happens.
He was
That was
very
all- that-
annoyed.
That was all Michaela.
That was Michaela's.
That was all Michaela. It's funny though. While all this is happening, the workers outside are working on trying to tunnel their way through the snow that came down from the blizzard, so that people can get back into town, and so that the guests can eventually leave once this all gets wrapped up. They find a body outside, under spits of snow, but not a lot of snow. It is a man who had gone missing during all of this, a strange bald man, which everyone thought was a vampire, but no, he was not.
He
Funny,
really
though.
seemed like one though.
Really funny. You're all just like, just a really weird pale bald.
Just a
dude.
really pale dude. He isn't a
Uh-huh.
vampire.
They end up inspecting him, and they find a bunch of stolen jewelry, including the diamond necessary that they would use to resurrect the matriarch. They also communicate with his soul, and he explains that while he's responsible for the thieving, he did not put the arrow in her.
Which we're thinking, huh? Shit.
Very strange.
Also, Mox, how does this look so far?
Oh, I'm liking it. Looking really cool.
The boy.
With the matriarch alive again, however, the crime kind of gets swept under the rug since it has been essentially undone. They can't figure out who did it, but they kind of just chalk it up to the man that they found outside dead, who I think you guys just left dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your names get cleared up as reward for this. You guys get some nice boons, and you head back home with the air mostly in tow. But Sire gets brought along upon Kyrie's request. Why? Well, during the time that all of this was going on, primarily before the engagement, Kyrie discovered something on Sire. Mark.
A very
This
specific
strange-
birthmark.
Very specific birthmark. Birthmark of an heir of the kingdom. Sire Pride, the Dark Elf, was an heir to the human kingdom. Should we mention that the human kingdom is super racist?
Yeah.
Super racist and super don't like very powerful casters.
So a
They-
dark
they
elf
don't
is
like- They don't like magic. They don't like anything that is not human. And they don't like disabled people.
So the first heir is disabled. They can't speak. The second heir is a dark elf. This is some real taboo. And nobody tells the fucker.
Nope, no one says a thing.
Oh,
All
He
that
is along
happens
for
is
this
we tell
whole
him,
ride
okay,
back to the
you're
human
coming with
kingdom.
us.
No one thinks to mention why he's tagged along. He thinks he's here as part of the escort.
And we're
It's
just
not until
telling
they're
it.
at the front-
Oh, hello. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hair of the Seasons. I hope
Hey.
you're liking this fucking D&D story.
Mm-hmm. It's not until they're at the front gate of the place he's like, all right, my job is done. It's time to leave. And the other guys are like, no.
I think very specifically Tomb put a hand on his shoulder and went, no, here's the thing. You gotta go in there.
Why? Why do I have to go in there?
Because you're an heir to the kingdom. Let's go, bud.
Just drop this on him.
Yep. Tomb didn't give a
They
shit.
give
It
him
was
the
funny.
They give him the proof of it, basically, and he's like, oh my god. And they drag him in there, and he does his best to save face, which I can only imagine the court after you guys left. It's just like, dark elf, you know?
not our fucking problem. We don't like them.
Exactly, not your problem, whatever, you guys leave.
Yeah, we all had a negative fucking opinion of Sire Pride, so we're just like, we'll have him out. He gets to deal with this now.
Then some time passes again, and it was time But the next bit, the final bit of the main quest.
The last heir has been discovered.
The last heir has been discovered, and you're going to go find them. Surprisingly, they weren't too far from the first place of Radiance. They were in a sister town, essentially. They've tried to get the heir, but the heir is refusing to leave the town without proper support for the town that they be leaving. Apparently, it's being sieged regularly. So,
Zombies.
a supply caravan has been basically set up, and the guild has been recruited to basically go and give aid and then get that heir back. They get to this town, and they find a ramshackled, essentially makeshift fort over this place, where a cleric woman in robes is dealing out orders. Clearly the one in charge. They have a brief conversation, and when asking the name, they say that their name is Sister Mary. They get the name of the heir being Mary.
We're like, shit, this is her.
This is her. All right. So what's the problem? Well, you see, every night, the undead that seem to just fester in these woods come and assault this place, and we do what we can to protect the townsfolk. When they go up to go hold the bastion, it becomes clear it's not a we situation, it's a she situation. Sister Mary has been the only one protecting this town for God knows how long. At least since they had been here before.
Yep. So she has been working her ass off every single night for months.
With the aid of seasoned adventurers, it's not terribly difficult for them to actually dispatch these undead. But it still puts enough pressure on her to push her over the end of the fatigue she's been fighting.
Listen, exhaustion is exhaustion. That'll fucking grab
Exhaustion
you.
is exhaustion.
Anyway.
It's also where they made a discovery about Sister Mary. Sister Mary is a tiefling.
Yep.
Sister Mary's a half. That's a special funny one to me. Say what you will about the Dark Elf or so. This one is the most nonsensical heir in the whole bunch, in my opinion.
She's a fucking tiefling. For the human kingdom. Heir to the human kingdom. Who especially doesn't like
xenophobic,
tieflings.
bigoted human kingdom. It's great.
And all three of the heirs would be rejected by everyone in the kingdom.
So they get that taken care of. The place gets fortified with the added protection that has been inspired from you guys, the supplies that were brought there, and a couple of soldiers. Mary feels that it's probably in good hands now. We're ready to leave. Fairly straightforward, fairly easy. They get on the road and they start heading back to town. Just before they get back to town, they notice there's something weird going on. The air doesn't feel right. Sky seems. And then there's this wave of negative energy that seems to just fill the surrounding area around them. When they get to a hill that overlooks where the kingdom would be, they see ruins, a dark, twisted tower of energy pouring into the sky, demons flying around the entire kingdom, fires billowing and screams, unholy, unnatural screams.
It was scary.
Again, nobody has told Mary why she is being brought to the kingdom.
Nope.
And when she sees the state of things, she goes, "Oh, it's the same thing as home."
You know, I'm realizing just now, we didn't tell any of the three heirs ourselves that they were heirs.
No, we did tell Mary, but not until later. Charlotte sat her down.
We never told them ahead of time from the human kingdom.
No.
Though.
Best part had to be, though, when the fires were seen and the demons were around. One member of the group in particular started to have a panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
I wonder.
Could it be the guy who, up until this point, had been vehemently defending he had no connection to one of these heirs? Oh, of course, but one in particular was having a rough time. And there's no denying that the pacifist goblin was going, ah!
Fen was having a bad time.
Fen was having.
Yeah.
But Tomb in particular.
Yeah. Tomb decided to make bad decisions.
Tomb made a lot of bad decisions and almost cost him everything.
Sure did. I don't have a response after that, but it sure did.
So they basically start to make their way forward, and they come up with a plan. Tomb apparently is ready to just go off on his own with his rocket boots, so they load him up with all of the buffs they could think of.
Yep.
Send him on his merry way, where at which he flies over the wall, gets shredded by birds, has an axe thrown at him, crashes into a building, and almost dies.
Yep. Well, very specifically, I got shredded by birds, and the party all saw me get shredded by birds and, like, nearly fall to the ground, but recover and keep going. And then past a fucking mini-boss that the rest of the party was gonna have to deal with, who threw their axe into my fucking back, and I kept it there. And then flying demons spotted me as I tried to lower my altitude to get closer to the buildings and not, get spotted by birds again. And fucking catches up to me, hits me, bonks me onto the roof of a building, and I fucking bounce and land in an alleyway. However, luck happened to be on my side after I landed in that alleyway, and I landed right next to a magic shop. I got some shit.
The rest of the party makes their way into town, basically fighting things off. They end up finding a couple of survivors around and find that an old inn that they had been into a couple of times had basically been turned into a garrison of sorts. And so they start making their way through this place, fighting all sorts of horrible abominations. They end up meeting back up with Tomb near the front gate, where Tomb actually encounters. I think, was it the
Artemis.
whole party or just Tomb?
It was just Tomb at first. Tomb finds
we caught up
Artemis.
later.
The guy that we had stripped of all of his ranking, stripped of his armor, stripped of his weaponry, and I found him, like, bloodied, beaten, under a corpse of fucking zombies. And I see him, he sees me, he gets concerned because he knows I don't like him. And I pull the axe out of my back, and I stand there for a second deciding a decision. Because if I wanted to, I could have killed him right then and there.
Gotten away with it.
And I could have gotten away with it just fine. And I hand him the axe, so he has an actual weapon, and tell him, "You're going to help us."
He does.
And he does.
The group meets up with him, and Mary goes to go and tend to Tomb's wounds. Tomb disagrees and says, you don't waste it on me, and this heir tells him to shut the fuck up.
Hang on, let me find the bit. Fucking...
It's in my fucking meme.
Yeah, meme hole.
Yeah, it's in meme hole.
Oh, where is it? There it is. Yep. Sister Mary casts Aura of Vitality. Tomb tries to tell her to save her magic for someone who needs it more. Sister Mary tells him to shut up. Tomb is healed for 22 HP.
That was probably her best moment.
It was really funny.
They make their way into the castle, but they make a discovery also within on the walls of the castle. The same sigils that they had found in the Pride estate are covering the walls of this castle, meaning any souls that die inside of there are going to get trapped inside of there.
Yep.
There is no going to the afterlife in this place.
Which would have really
things
sucked.
are happening.
Which would have really sucked considering I almost died like 3 times.
Yeah.
Mind you, my character doesn't care about death, because he respawns the next day after death. We didn't realize that this curse was going on.
Yep, that would have superseded that one. Anywho, they go into the castle. They explore around. They find just awful things everywhere. They find signs of what appeared to have been an attempt to escape through the sewers. Giant clucking crocodile waiting them.
We
Well,
went into the sewers, we heard the noises of a crocodile, and immediately left and didn't go back.
They found cultists. They found monsters. And they found a bunch of secret records
Sure did.
inside of War Room. They also found the entrance to the throne room sealed off by some sort of strange black mist, skeleton faces and souls wailing out from it. Dipping a flower that they had carried with them in, it melted. The simple touch, vicinity of this mist. Deciding to see that, they decided not to go and try their hands at walking through it. A
We
very
considered
good
it.
decision.
We
You
considered it.
We
You
considered,
considered it hard.
Vinny considered it the hardest.
Yes, Vinny did.
They also found the treasury open, but a lot of blood inside of there. And they decided not to fuck with that. They eventually found their way up to a
Listen,
larger tower
we've been
that
playing
had been
D&D for a long time. We've been playing D&D with you as the DM for a long time. If we're gonna see a bunch of treasure out in the open with just blood around, that's a trap. We're not touching it.
Funny thing is, there was nothing there.
We didn't
Yep.
fucking trust you.
We don't trust like that.
The I know you know thing. Great. Anywho, they find that the top story of this castle had been sort of blocked off, and signs of combat had been there, particularly in a way of Sire Pride's fighting.
Yeah, he leaves
Uh.
phantasmal swords around.
Does. And there were all these blades around. They get up to the top, find a group of survivors asking where the other heirs were, and they're like, "Not here. They're not with you." No, they went out to try and find more people, and we haven't seen them since. There
I'll
were
be right
no
back, I have to
signs
pee.
of these heirs in the city. No signs of the heirs in the castle. It's like they just vanished. It's also here that they discover in the king's chambers a strange sort of glass casing filled with that same kind of black mist. They also get a sign of something going on. As when inspecting it, Sister Mary, her eyes flashed for a moment, going from the regular dark eyes of a tiefling to that of a goat. Inside of this casing, however, was a brilliant light that seemed to burn away that darkness. There was a area nearby them with more of this wall that it cleared away when in presence of this light. While everyone is sort of making plans on what to do from here, including my personal favorite plan I was hoping you guys were going to do of going through the fucking ceiling into the throne room.
Because we realized the room that had this black crap was directly above the throne room.
Which would have been amazing. Oh, you guys would have gotten fucked up from the fall mostly, but you know, you guys I think had access to Featherfall, so that wasn't too big of a deal.
We didn't. The best thing we could have done was to put everybody in the gauntlet and have Charlotte fly down in superhero land.
But that's not what you did.
No.
Also, Sister Mary and Tomb go and have a little pep talk because Sister Mary is noticing that Tomb's not acting right and needs to get his head in the fucking game. They have a heart-to-heart in private. It's a relatively touching moment, and ultimately they both promise each other that they're not going to die. Tomb also finds Kyrie's room. And amongst things, as well as a half-written letter, he finds a portrait of himself. Not helping his current case. The worry definitely their way to the throne room and step inside, where they see this grotesque visage of what had once been an old man is now this massively beefy, younger looking monster.
May Cry 5.
Mm-hmm. They confront him, find that they're not able to try get to him. Pouring through the walls are these shadows, visages of himself, and just more of this wailing undeath. A barrier prevents them from being able to get to him, but they found that they can attack the barrier. And attacking the barrier seems to weaken him, if it's taking a lot of his focus to keep that up. Through trial, hardship, they find victory and break through, making their way to the king, putting their assaults into him. Before the final blow can be struck, another arrow flies out and dark. When they turn around this time, the mysterious assassin does not flee. Holding the bow, they drop it to the ground, as it is that same strange man in the red clothes that they saw before, though this time goatless.
Kill stealing asshole.
Before he goes and explains everything, he holds up his hand, says, "I'm sure there's a lot of things you want to know, and before you go and assault me, I have a couple of things of business matters to take care of. You, come here." And he reaches his hand out. Sister Mary gets encased in some sort of orb and floats to him. And he holds up two more, showcasing what he's got. And it'd be really terrible if something was to happen to them, if somebody was to try and harm him. I believe you tell him that he has 1 minute to explain himself. He hands you a card, tells you that it should explain everything. Ta-ta.
Oh, I didn't give him a minute. I gave him 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Still. He gave you his card. He vanished. There was a time limit. Basically, this card was a sort of portal of sorts.
We misinterpreted this fucking time limit so much.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Not my fault, but it was what it was. Basically, they had about a week to prepare themselves. After that time, the card would open up and allow them to go through to wherever it would take them. So long as they had the intentions of saving these heirs, the card would work. However, they had the option to simply refuse. And if they did so, he would promise that their problems would no longer be this world's problems, and you would never see him or them ever again. But they misinterpreted this as once the time limit went down, they needed to go then and there, otherwise the heirs were lost forever. In actuality, they could spend as much time. I wasn't exactly active in this campaign, so it was basically to give them the opportunity to do whatever they wanted to while I was away, and they could prep however they wanted to, and then, things would be go time. Go time was a lot sooner than I was expecting.
To be fair, we're left on a fucking cliffhanger with parties interested that characters care about.
Mm-hmm. So they win. And what happened? Oh, what followed is the best. I have been fucking with Snoo and Chalk this entire time. This was especially made for them. The time comes, they decide they're going to go forward and save the heirs. They gather up their equipment, they gather the people involved with this adventure, activate the card, and they step into a mist. Following a light at the end of the tunnel, they step through it and find themselves in an odd area, a sort of meadowy area with a cliffside to the left and a hamlet to the right. In the distance, a tree hangs out above the building, and at the end of the road, in the direction of the tree, is another one of these mist walls, similar to the one that hangs behind them.
I recognized immediately after hearing about the second fog wall what the fuck we were in. And
It took me a bit longer.
I was sitting there, silently panicking, and just looking over at Chalk like, dude. Shit. I hit the wrong button.
Oh.
But no, just like, dude. And he was just like, what?
I did not understand until a very specific point later on, in which case everything hit me all at once, and I understood what the fuck was happening.
And then we were both sitting there silently panicking.
Testing the waters, one of them decides to go forward. I believe it was the plant girl
Yes.
Yeah.
who goes through
Bubbles.
the fog wall on the other side and ends up stepping back out where they had previously came from. Going back through again, takes them directly to the other side. These two walls are linked. They find this sort of hamlet stuck in time. It's faded. It's not moving. There's no
The colors
sound.
are desaturated.
Colors are desaturated. There's no sound. There's no wind. There's nothing. They explore the town for a bit and find scene. They find a sort of inn tavern looking place full of signs of life, but also barricade. They find a house with a bunch of strange materials around, and a plant that seems to be laughing at them occasionally. The only real echoes throughout this place. They find a bank with no way seemingly to the vault, so they make their own way. And inside, they find all these strange small statues of gold, a bunch of other supplies around. All for everyone else besides these two meant nothing. To
As players.
Snoo and Chalk specifically.
Yep, as players.
Mhm.
This place was the location of a previous campaign that I had run. Called
A very beloved campaign.
very beloved,
Very
campaign,
beloved.
called Neo Nemesis, that ultimately came to an end due to choices on my end. I take responsibility, but also choices from having a person join that had no real being in there.
It was that
Yeah.
guy.
It was that guy.
I will fully blame that guy for ruining a lot of that campaign.
Yeah.
Because it was originally just me, Chalk, and Mox in this campaign. Because that guy was away for running, like, working at a summer camp or whatever. And Shy Guy wasn't in our group yet. And then that guy came back, but we were still playing the campaign, and he wanted to get involved.
So seeing all of this, for their characters, no one understood this, but for the players, it was like finding something. It was unreal. It had to have been unreal.
You want to know the same feeling it gave me?
What?
It gave me the same feeling of going onto Google Maps and looking up your childhood homes.
You guys had basically walked into a ghost that you were intimate with. And I knew it was going to have an effect. It did.
I got very emotional.
It hit all of the notes I was wanting. It wasn't just a thing for no purpose, though. This was a send-off. This was a send-off for both the mission and that campaign. Rolled up into one. At the top of the hill, where previously there had been basically a large church and several homes, some of that still existed, but most of it was gone. New buildings representing every one of the places that they had been on this mission were there. And entering these buildings, they found different scenes and spoke with people of the past. They spoke with the Count, who kind of was his normal self, his sane self, before whatever tripped him. He mentioned learning about this dark power that seemed to be hidden within the blood and became obsessed with it. And while he was still there, he deeply apologized for his own actions. He felt great regret for, and aided them in moving forward and trying to find these heirs, to right the wrong that he had caused. They spoke with the previous king, who, despite his attempts to sort of apologize, also tried to make it so that he didn't take any blame for his actions,
And we
as
were all
if
just like, fuck you.
as if it was he was a victim in all of this, despite taking basically the devil's deal that led to him becoming a monster, fully knowing and throwing away the sacrifices of his entire populace just to sustain his own life.
I throw away my humanity, Jojo.
They also got to have a moment. Different members got to basically have a connection to each one of the heirs. Tomb having a glimpse into speaking with Kyrie,
She actually spoke.
who actually could
Her
speak.
voice was so cute and pretty.
He offered him a pen that would point.
A quill,
Her direction.
specifically.
Quill. The swordswoman of the group, Momo, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Got to speak with Sire Pride, who offered his own sword to her to aid in their rescue. And Mary got to speak with, I believe, the other guy's
Vinny's character. What was her name?
Yeah.
So was it Solkana or was it the other one?
I think it was the other one. I don't think it was Silkana.
It was the one who was like, I think, the void person with the bell.
Yeah, so not Silkana. What was her fucking name? Shit, I feel bad. I feel bad for not remembering her name. She's been in the party long enough that I should remember her name. Damn.
Regardless, Sister Mary spoke with them and offered them, I believe it was a really good potion of heroism, I think.
Yeah, I remember it was like courage and all that nonsense.
And I don't believe they drank it,
Nope.
which is really, real fucking shame, especially with what would happen in that fight.
Yeah.
While all this was happening, however, they were also having conversations with the person behind all of this, the strange man, but whose name was Raphael, who was speaking to them, not from the current moment, but actually in the past. Basically having conversations during the time that they hadn't been there throughout time there. Answering things for as long as he could, since he was always going to be having these conversations, which is how he knew they were going to be there in the first place. And how he knew they would, if they were not going to show up as well. Once they had gone through all of this, the great church that had previously existed there had reappeared. Stepping inside of it, they found 2 statues. One destroyed, one not. Then, main church, in front of a large coffin, there he was. The man behind the slaughter. He spoke to them. They asked him some questions. He responded, basically asking what was all of this for.
Sorry to interrupt. I just found the other character's name. Her name was Asami.
That's
Asami,
right.
okay. What was
Felt
all this
really
for?
bad. I needed to go find it.
And it was basically a terrible, terrible plot, long since in the making, of royals finding power through blood and sacrifice, the twins' essential power struggle. And that throughout all of this was also an attempt to drum up very skilled and very powerful heroes to be challenged and tested through conflict, ushered in from the background.
Just to double down on like how long this has been going on, the like lore history of the world itself has been in a time of peace for I want to say like a few decades by now, and it used to be in like really bad war, and is just recently like the peacetime has been getting shaken up after a few decades. Like, this has been going on for a long time, this whole plan.
Now that basically a war between the gods had gone from a theory to something that was now happening and deities were dropping, some powerful players were going to be needed to be brought into it. And the only way to make sure they had the adequate strength was to test them. And all of this had been a test of their faith and strength. And that's exactly what this man had been doing. Had basically been going around the lands, offering power to terrible people or people in positions to create conflict, to drum up heroes. And in the event that heroes could not be found, then all of those involved were deemed unworthy. And then he would come up to the mess, which is actually what he was in the process of doing when these guys showed up.
Yep.
Heroes of the land. And you gotta admit he had to see it for himself.
Because if I remember right, the actual intended target for this nonsense was Frozen Lily.
Yes.
Yeah, a rival guild called Frozen Lily, rival to Molten Rose, who, mind you, like, I want to say maybe a month, maybe 2 months before this whole mission series started, Tomb nuked them.
Yeah.
Suddenly they were out of commission, which meant all of the conflict that was supposed to be resolved couldn't be. And this unchecked chaos had to be reined in. So imagine his surprise when the other heroes arrived. He didn't feel any real animosity towards them. It's just something he had to do. You gotta understand, things were bad. You don't have to like it. It is what it is. He's on their side. And he's been rooting for them, but this had to happen. And so, he pulled out his sword. He may be a traveler, and he may be a bard.
He may
but
be
that
but a
doesn't
simple
mean-
bard.
He may be but a simple bard, but he knows how to fight, and he is good at it. And I think he showcased his skill pretty well.
Man, I love Devil May Cry.
It was quite the fight. He vanished. He had the blink spell basically on him. A thing allowed him to basically disappear in and out of the into the
Ethereal.
ethereal plane basically, and he could meander around and do things without being targeted per se.
Which was really funny for him to do that in front of the ghost character.
Who can go ethereal and hunt his ass down?
However, you never did.
No.
And while all this was happening, they were asking him questions about the current conflicts, and every time he'd pop up to fight, he would answer these questions. What was the point of these arrows? Well, they were basically to deal with these powers that were gained through these sacrifices. It would remove those with these abilities so that another host could basically get them. Why was it these people in particular? They all had basically developed these abilities from their hereditary thing. It wasn't their fault that they just happened to have a terrible father with this, but life's a bitch. What does he get out of all of this? Well, he's kind of just a pawn in all of this. He doesn't really get much of a say, but it's a role that he's got to play. Really connecting him, I guess, with Tomb, who's in a similar boat, actually.
Tomb is from a completely different universe. He was not meant for this campaign. It is purely because the DM said, hey, if you guys want to bring in, like, other characters you've had from other campaigns and stuff, we can work them in. And I asked her, can we work in Tomb, including the part of his backstory where his universe fucking gets torn apart and is gone forever? And she said, yeah.
During the fight, he took down Asami, I think, twice.
2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Poor
Momo
Asami.
just kept bringing them back up.
Poor
He
Asami.
kept just putting the whoop ass on people. I think he took Tomb down once.
Yes. Tomb almost died.
And on top of all of this, I believe at one point, either you fumbled or something, and your gun got knocked out of your hand.
I intentionally
you
dropped it.
Uh-huh. And
It's
he went
something
and picked it up.
Yeah. So the thing is Tomb was like, he teleported right in front of Tomb, and Tomb like saw Asami who was dying on the ground and needed help. So what he did is he dropped his gun, because dropping the current item in your hand is a free action, to pull out a healing potion to give to Asami. I think.
Also where he saw that there was something strange about Raphael's sword. It had a rune inscribed into it.
Yep, but Tomb doesn't know magic. He hates magic.
It was a rune for a spell for Spare the Dying.
Yep.
His sword couldn't actually kill you.
Yep. Which was really funny when he took Tomb down, and then Tomb had to start making his saving throws, and he failed 2 of them. And then Raphael was standing above him with the sword. It's a very cool scene in my head. I think about it sometimes.
You also got to pick up your gun and then just use it to some great effect.
Yeah, we basically fought Dante from Devil May Cry, but he didn't have a gun, and then I've made the mistake of giving him a gun.
Uh-huh, which meant, oh, hey, all these abilities I thought I'd never come up. Look at that.
Oops. My bad, guys.
He even took the power of the airs into himself and transformed into a lioned beast. And he didn't really get to do anything from there, as you guys put the whoop ass on him in one fell swoop, but that's fine.
Furry.
Lying in a crater, basically dying but not dead. It's like, alright, finish me off. Let's, for him it was a test to see if they'd been paying attention to everything he'd been doing and everything he'd be saying. And, when they were basically drawing straws of who'd be the one who did it, pulled up Tomb's gun and went, I still have your gun.
Yeah, so Tomb came over to take his gun back, since, he was basically just handing it back to him.
And he slipped something into Tomb's hand.
He sure did.
What was that he slipped into your hand?
I don't remember what it was.
It was an arrowhead.
Oh, it was like not a whole arrow, but like the head of the arrow.
Yeah.
And at first, you didn't quite pick up on it. And you were gonna execute him with, I believe, like your arm blade or something.
Yeah, I was gonna stab him. Right in the neck.
And it's like, well, shit.
Which, for Raph, uh-oh.
Uh-huh. See, Raph had a giant gambit on all of this. But we'll get into that in a second. And with like another of, well, shit, I guess that all went to waste. I think it clicked with you the arrowhead.
Tomb wasn't saying anything to anyone, mind you.
Yeah, we were having fucking trying to figure out what we're gonna do here moments while this is happening.
As Tomb is just kind of kneeling down next to Raph.
Arrowhead slit his fucking throat.
Yep. I killed him.
Blood
Hello.
out.
Hello, Yukihiro.
Oh, what an interesting time to show up on here.
Yeah, we're in the middle of talking about a quest line we did in D&D.
The blood flies out, and then seemed to swim all the way to the back coffin.
The coffin that we were assuming the heirs were in.
And the statue that was in this entire church wasn't, to say the least. Bursting forth from it, pool of, I believe it was tar.
Taria.
The goddess Baphomet stood over the corpse of Wrath. As what had just happened was not according to plan. This was not supposed to go like this. And all of their own plans and schemes had basically been undone.
Get fucked, Baphomet.
Uh-huh. fine. Spat in your fucking eye.
Yeah, so Tomb has an ability that if he observes a god for long enough, he can learn their weakness. So as soon as Baphomet showed up and Tomb recognized that it was Baphomet, he shuts the fuck up and is just staring at her. And I believe she literally told him of, "Don't look at me with those foul eyes," and spat tar in him. Thankfully, however, he still got the weakness, which Sky has not told me what it is yet, but she did say, "No, I got it."
I'm still waiting for stats on the ballista crossbow thing.
I think she just needs a couple reminders again.
Yeah.
I glossed over that for a reason. I'll go getting into this.
Listen, it was
Basically
funny.
swearing revenge on them for what they had done and undoing all her work. She left with a huff and a puff.
All of us gave
And
her a
then
middle finger.
Raph came back to life.
Yep.
And we're like, "Ah, shit."
And it was revealed his own little scheme. Raph's not a bad dude. He didn't, as I said before, he didn't necessarily want to do this. It was the role he had to play. But it doesn't mean he had to be idle in all of this. As he was explaining what was going on, he also explained the point of those arrows and that they remove and basically counter the powers of this bloodline that these heirs had, which is what Kyrie's shout earlier was all about.
Yeah.
By using that arrow to kill him, they'd essentially removed the hereditary powers that were inside of him. Stashed on his person was a one-shot item that would restore him to life after this. Without those hereditary powers in him, he would basically be under the radar of Baphomet, and he'd be essentially free from her manipulations and from all of these terrible things he had been doing beforehand. Had
He
they
is free-
killed him any other way, all been for naught.
He would have been dead for real. He wouldn't have come back.
No, he would have come
Well-
back, but the hereditary power still would have been inside of him instead of going back to essentially restoring the heirs who were basically in a deep sleep. And also, Baphomet would have known, since he'd have come back with her watchful eye on those particular abilities, and known that, oh, he did some fucking sneaky beaky shit. And at that point, his goose is cooked.
You know, just some casual eternal torment for his soul.
They open up the coffin, they find the heirs, they free the heirs. They're all reunited. It's all quite heartfelt. Begin to leave this place. They get home, and basically have their little hurrah moments. There's little interactions between the heirs and the people there. The plans are made for what's going to be happening from here on. Since the kingdom that they were supposed to be, calling home was kind of burnt down and full of monsters.
Yeah, it kind of blew up a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a little bit of nuking.
So Sire and Mary basically headed off to Mary's hometown to go and clear out the undead for real this time. Kyrie decided to stay behind, since the only thing that really meant anything to her anymore was still at this guild.
Which was Tomb.
And the leader of the guild, who had been on this mission, gets notified by some members that, hey, this weird thing showed up. What do you mean this weird thing showed up? Yeah, it's kind of this strange. You should probably take a look at this. Sitting at the bottom of a tower is this strange machine with arcane runes all over it that had been waiting for them also at the town that was locked in time. It was an item that Snoo and Shock knew, called an alchemy. Basically, if that sounds familiar, yeah, it's from Homestuck, yada yada. Basically, you can put items into it to fuse them, so long as there's sufficient material around to make up for it.
Basically, you
alchemy
put in junk as a currency, and you can try to fuse two items together.
And they get unique properties to one another. And this does work with magical items, allowing them to basically combined items they hadn't been using into more useful things or more unique things. This thing shouldn't exist here. This thing
God,
shouldn't be
no.
here at all. And yet here it is. My final little send off, and thank you for
Thank you
playing
so much
into
for
my
playing
scheme.
my game.
Thank you so much for playing my game and allowing me to burn down a kingdom.
Literally all because Tomb told his stepmom that the human kingdom bullied him.
Uh-huh.
What did it cost? The
A whole-
entire kingdom.
A whole fucking kingdom.
I don't know, you got a friend out of it.
He did get a friend out of it. A friend who currently has mercury in her wounds and who needs to address this.
But she's gotta go translate a fucking other plane's language.
Sure.
You're gonna tell the person who wants to do things, the workaholic, to slow the fuck down, Tomb.
Yeah, Tomb is gonna tell. Listen, Tomb isn't afraid to be a fucking hypocrite. He'll tell a workaholic to slow the fuck down.
Still, some craziness. One of the wildest experiences I think I've ever had being a DM. Co-DMing an adventure for a campaign I wasn't running. Hope you all had a good time playing it as much as I had writing it.
I did have a lot of fun playing it. And it's really funny, especially because, like, the reason I even played Tomb at all for the first mission was to spite you, because you told me, hey, you shouldn't play Tomb for this mission. I really think you should play your other character. And I said, no, fuck you. I'm playing my boy. And man, was that a mistake.
What a ride. What a wild fucking ride.
Sometimes I try to think how it would have gone if I did bring Q along, and I can't even like think. Curie wouldn't have been important.
No.
You expanded her role by interacting with her.
I did. It was literally just a Dragon's Dogma thing. Of just like, oh man, you spent a lot of time with this NPC. I guess they're your love interest now. That's what Tomb did.
I don't want to talk about that moment from Dragon's Dogma. Dumbest fucking nonsense.
It's so funny. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. Hey, you know that shopkeeper you spent all that time with? Clearly you care about them deeply on a, emotional level. You must love them. No, they're the only shop in town.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, you got it absolutely right, and I'm totally gonna sacrifice them for power because I love them so much.
Get in or the fucking like there's the people who get emotionally manipulated into checking in on the kid that you bring back to life whose dad is like sobbing over his corpse. Just to make sure he's fine, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like you kept checking up on this child. He must be your love interest.
No.
Mine was a child, but it was a child I never talked to. And I was very confused when we got to the end of the game, and that's who's waiting for me.
Mine ends up almost always being the queen or the fucking shopkeeper. The blonde-haired one. Queen because going through her quest line max out her affection real fucking fast.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because regardless of however you feel about her, doing her quest line has you bone her in a jail cell.
Yep.
You can't avoid it by saving the queen. You have to have sex with her. There is no other option. You either let her die or do that.
Sure.
I still laugh because I did that quest, and it was still the random fucking kid.
You must really care about them.
I don't. Go ahead, eat them.
It's one of the other stupid ones is there is an equivalent of Casca in this game.
Now I'm
She
sad.
even looks a lot like Casca.
Now I'm really
Okay.
sad.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
And she has this moment where, like, the entire game she's trying to, like, she's trying to be the general, the military commander, the person who's going to be in charge of the worm hunt, and they're gonna get things done, and we don't need the Arisen. Okay, maybe we need the Arisen, but we're still strong. I contribute to fights. I am a warrior. That's why I'm here. When in actuality, she was the token daughter of another kingdom sent in simply as a diplomacy thing, and hasn't realized she's been a pawn this entire time. And her end quest thing has her going and confronting the other guy who's basically doing the same thing, except when he came here, he was ensuing chaos against the king and the kingdom, try and bring power back to the people, and started this revolution, right? And she goes to fight him on her own in this fucking keep where her and her men are raiding it. And if you don't do anything, whether you're there or not, she loses. She can't win that fight. Because she's not a warrior, sadly. And the only way to win it is to step in during the duel against her wishes and finish the fight for her, which the guy even calls her out on needing someone else to win her battles as he dies. And if you finish that quest to keep her alive and around for all of this, it negatively impacts your relation with her.
But otherwise she'll die.
Otherwise, she'll die. This is great. It's an oof moment.
It really is an oof moment.
Yeah.
Certified oof.
I think that's bad. The DLC for Dragon's Dogma is kind of self-aware of what most people did with their pawns. So for those who don't know, in Dragon's Dogma, you can make two characters. You make yourself, and then you make basically this party member who will be with you throughout the whole game. They're supposed to be kind of like a servant, but they don't have to be. They can be your friend. They can kind of be your buddy, your chum, and they can even dot on you affectionately, like a very good friend or a family member, or some people even go as far to basically make pseudo romantic partners with your pawn, which I find very weird.
I find it a little awkward, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people basically made waifus with this, which not a big surprise. The DLC
Listen,
Dark
if I'm
Arisen,
gonna make a friend that's gonna be with me everywhere, I want them to be cute.
then that's fine. Nothing wrong with making somebody who looks cool.
I say
It's
as I make my fucking pawn meta.
Points
The
cute.
Arisen, the Dark Arisen DLC is about a pawn who was made in the image of another Arisen's dead wife.
Oh damn.
And he fell in love with her. Because of how Dragon's Dogma ends, and because of how things went, he rejects basically the position of the Arisen. I'm saying this without spoiling things. And ends up losing his pawn in the process, and is so filled with grief he creates an island called the Bitter Black Isles, which calls to other Arisen. And when they arrive there, they find a place of pure nightmares, darkness, and evil that kills these individuals and traps their souls eternally. And when I say eternally, I'm not saying like their souls are wandering this place forever. No, I'm meaning their souls are trapped inside of their corpse, unable to pass on to the afterlife.
Fucked up.
Forever. All because this Arisen essentially lost his waifu. And the thing is it's not just lost on the island and the events of this. She's there. And in fact, she's the guide you meet at the front of the place, trying to get aid to put an end to all of this madness. Funny for the developers to be like, yo, yeah, you made your own waifu. Well, so did we, and here's the consequences of waifus. The devil.
The devil.
In all fairness, that place is full of a lot of really good loot. The best loot of the... It's also like the final challenge for the people who are on the higher level things, besides the Uber Dragon.
Go back in the hole.
Go back in the hole, come back. The universal raid boss that everyone can fight at the same time. And people get so ludicrously strong in that game that they can solo him. Isn't that some nonsense?
A lot of this game is nonsense.
A lot of this game is nonsense, but I love it because it's nonsense.
Listen, games
I
should
love-
be allowed to be nonsense.
I love my effective strategy of fighting almost every enemy, even the ones resistant to it, by setting myself on fire and grappling to them. It's especially effective against the Griffin, because when you catch him on fire, you can catch his wings on fire, and guess what? He can't fly anymore.
I mean, hey, it's a strategy, and it works.
It is.
This is a gecko
it-
strategy.
Yes.
It's a good time, but good time for me. It's not a good time for Chalk.
No.
Grounded boy, no range capabilities.
I can kind of jump upwards with my sword, and that's about it.
It's a big sword.
It is a big sword. It's fine, it's fine. My pawn is an archer, and a very fancy archer, and they have fireworks.
Ooh. Didn't you teach your pawn to throw enemies?
No, I don't think I taught them to throw enemies.
I think I'm the one that accidentally taught my pawn to throw enemies.
Did you? Oh yeah, you carried your pawn around.
I just kept carrying him around because I thought it
And
was
he eventually
funny.
learned that carrying is apparently the effective strategy, so he's pick up and carry enemies.
He would just pick up random shit because I would pick up random shit.
Still laugh at where me and my pawn were fighting a dragon, got blown up by his death because when dragons die in that game, they explode.
'Cause of course.
Barely like alive after the explosion, got blown into this corridor. I'm picking myself up barely like alive, and so are they. And they look at me and go, "Look, Master, rope. This could help us in our adventures."
Look, Gordon, ropes. We can use this to cross big pits.
Exactly.
Ah, hello, Wolfian. How have you been?
Hello, hello.
I think I am gonna head out because it's almost 1 in the morning.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I should end the stream, actually. I've been
streaming.
streaming for 4 hours? Goddamn.
Almost 4.5.
Goddamn.
Tell me
I did this
about it.
yesterday.
You streamed for 9 yesterday, right?
Yeah, I streamed for 9 because I just lost track of time and kept doing the shit.
Fucking earning those dark circles on your model.
Listen. Listen. Maybe they're there for a reason. I already have
Alright.
dark circles on my eyes.
I'm out. I'm out. I'll talk to you probably later.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna head out. Is there anyone I can raid?
I'll hang out in here until you're done. Though. That was fun.
There is Lumira. Do you know them?
Nope.
I don't know them. Like, someone had to introduce them to me.
Well, go raid Monster Cat.
I'm not gonna raid Monster Cat. They don't need it.
I mean, you got nobody else.
I'm just gonna
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
just gonna raid Lumira. I
Alright.
don't remember how I was introduced to them, but I'm gonna raid
Have a
them.
good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out and supporting the stream.
Yeah, I hope everyone has a good night. Thank you to the Frozen NG, Bronze Does Everything, and Hair of the Seasons for the follow. I'm gonna be doing more streams on Friday and probably next Saturday as well. I'm just spontaneously doing Saturday streams, but Friday stream for sure. And also Thursday with Mox, but that will be on his channel, not mine.
Yeah.
But yeah,
we're
make
gonna
sure
do both.
be kind to yourself, drink water, and wash your hands. Goodbye.
Goodbye.